On the one that you're actively working on, so I don't go to try and teleport them, and then, you know, end up looking at it and seeing nothing just as I'm trying to put eyeballs on it.
I'm just teleporting people who are in our group but not next to us.
Putting a check mark on it and then teleporting them. That's what I'm doing. It's just because I'm too lazy to put eyeballs.
That way.
Sorry if you got TP twice. We're just trying to.
It's fine. It doesn't matter as long as you're here.
Yeah.
I don't know how I'm gonna teleport this person who has like an umlaut above their that
3-digit code.
Do the 3-digit code.
Oh, you're a genius.
Oh my god.
Low.
3. Genius.
Seeing all these paras join, it's just like, ah! Sorry for my silence, I'm getting ready, my shtick on how cool para is.
Quite a few. Just a couple.
Only 61!
Oh,
only 61! Holy.
That just means that everybody's gonna learn, right?
We need 8 more prayers. Brandon, please.
Is anybody... Okay, before we get started, anybody in the class, are you recording currently?
I'm recording
As well?
myself,
Good,
yes.
good.
Oh my god, there's a billion people.
Perfect. We might even be able to take all these recordings and smash them into one comprehensive.
Okay, is this everyone? Is everyone here? Smiley face emoji?
Good luck.
Don't smile at me. Okay. I'm just going to assume everyone is here, so I'm going to establish some rules really quick. No spam calling. Your ears will thank you for that in the future. As soon as the class properly starts, I do not want to see any chatting. Chat will only be reserved for questions. If you need to talk to someone, you can whisper them. I had another rule, but I forget. I think the rules have fun, I guess. I guess, 2 call if you understand my 3 rules.
Oh my god.
You guys broke the first rule. I'm joking, you didn't. Okay, so this is the parasaur, the Parasaurolophus. I don't know how you kids pronounce it these days, but this is a dinosaur. And as we sit here, we're going to talk about its tags and what those mean. So, we're a medium-class dinosaur, and medium-class dinosaurs mean we cannot be mobbed. We are unmobbable. Anything with the mobber tag cannot touch us. Which is very good to know. Also, yes, please stop calling. I will bite you. I won't actually bite you. So after medium... Oh, I forgot the herbivore tag. Everyone knows what a herbivore is, I hope. We eat plants. That's really cool. I really hope people like eating plants when you play this dinosaur. So after herbivore and medium, we are cathermal. So, I'm gonna let you guys talk and chat. What does cathermal mean? What does cathermal mean we do? That's very cool. I love how you guys all answered that right. So, after the cathermal tag, meaning we are active both day and night, pausing to take naps, comes the polygamous tag. Now, does anyone know what polygamous is? Like, what does this apply to on our server? Yes, parents take multiple mates. They do not form a lifelong bond with whoever they mate with. It is just a means to an end. We are a social dinosaur, so we like to get up in people's faces and be cute and friendly. Some dinosaurs may not like that. Also, yes, please stop calling. I know you're all very cute and horse-like, but I'm trying to talk, and I would really appreciate it if things could be heard properly. So, we are terrestrial. That means we are not semi-aquatic or aquatic. We do not go in the water. We do not enjoy the water. As the weather is altered. And after terrestrial comes nomadic. That means we do not form territory. We are just on the move. We do not form any sort of like permanent grounds. We are constantly moving in search of resources. And we are incredibly likely to back off from a territorial challenge because we can just find resources elsewhere. Does everyone understand what nomadic and terrestrial and social are? Great, okay, now here is the confusing part for some people who are especially new to the profile. When is a female para skittish? Yes, a female para is always skittish when she has no biological children or eggs present. Okay, so in terms of skittish, what does that mean? What is a skittish dinosaur? I like Cecilia's answer. Okay, so after the skittish tag comes defensive. A female pair can become defensive when what requirements are met?
Guys, we're not gonna ask again. Stop the calls.
Yes, a female para becomes defensive when she has biological eggs and children present. That is when she will stand her ground and defend her offspring. Okay, those are female defensive tags. There is one more defensive tag for the males. What is a male para? Yeah, the hard word to spell. So, in terms of our rules, what does belligerent mean? How does a belligerent dinosaur defend? Yes, what Marmalade, Moomy, and who else said? Basically, yes, you can only defend one other person with the belligerent tag.
I do want to point this out. I don't, if you don't mind, Dino.
Yeah, I don't mind.
You still hold the mentality of your life over others.
Sorry, I was taking a sip. Yes. Just because you have the belligerent tag does not mean you can run it and say you can be an action hero. You're an animal. You care about your life and making more babies. It's what we're put on this beautiful dinosaur planet to do. So those are the first bunch of tags. Thank you all for your answers. Hope they're understandable. Oh, we have a question already. 1 second, I need to burp. This is really awkward. Finish burping. So males have the option of not defending if they are scared enough. I don't know why I said it like that. Like, they aren't obligated to protect/die for a herd member. No, you are not obligated to go run in and die for someone. If you don't want to fight something, like your herd mate's being attacked by a Rex and no one else goes in to defend, you do not have to defend them. You can be like, oh, well, it's not me. Bye.
That's the hard part about realism, is it's animal brain. It's literally that hard. And we play realism light because we have rules. Life doesn't.
Is there an age limit for males to protect? Example, a male can't protect an unrelated motherless juvenile, but can protect another adult. You're not gonna want to risk your limb for an orphan. That's animal brain. Like, it's not yours. Why protect it? You should generally protecting to the females because males don't really care about babies. Unless it is their own baby, because, you know, that's their future. That's their generation going onwards. When they die, they're not going to exist anymore, but their genes still exist. Okay, next question. So males can protect only other males, or can they protect females they aren't mated to as well? Sorry, I didn't quite understand that. Yeah, what Z is saying. You can always have more kids. That's, like, yeah. Okay.
It's optional. You have the option to, but are you going to go running across an entire valley to go defend them? Hell no, you're not going to waste the energy on that. It's easier to just go chase another female and have more babies.
But back on Sleepy Grin's question about males protecting other males, you're not going to want, you know, as an animal, if you see, you know, little Henry the parasaur getting eaten by a Rex and you're like halfway across the field already, you're not going to just like drop everything and go save him. You care about your animal life, your animal brain. And yeah, like, you don't need to rush in and save everyone at all times. You want to get away from the threat and live another day. Okay, so we're gonna go on to the grouping now. We're unlimited, as you see, as there's like 60 of us here. And we heard with Oris and Packies. That's really cool. I like those guys. How about you? Don't answer, please. What is our mating limit? Yeah, it is twice every hour. What is the special note that comes with the mating limit? Yes, yeah, you can sneakily mate with another male if you do not choose to mate with your first mate. Indoor Gamer says you can have only one male and one. No, you can mate with your first choice of mate twice, or if you want to sneak off with another male and have his babies too, you can do that. I hope that makes sense. Yeah, to give the formula. Okay, this is a question. This is a question. We're onto the fear list. What do paras fear? Yeah, that's basically the gist of it. So, there is something not listed in there, and it is a small class dinosaur. You are not scared of anything that is class small and under. You might be afraid of what effects they do, like if they do bleed, you're gonna freak out about the bleed that they bring, but that's about it. Yeah, what Ducky said. Are you scared of a full pack of Megaraptors? Well, technically, no. You're not afraid of them. You're scared of the blood that happens. That comes from them. Okay. Rhea asks, so while Fearless Equal Run and 5 Call, is there an appropriate amount of fear to show, say, any full Megaraptor pack? How should we respond to them? Smiley face. Well, you don't fear them. You can act aggressive, but you're not going out of your way to chase a Megaraptor pack halfway across the map. You're going to form a defensive circle and try to intimidate them away. But if they pick their target, you need to leave. You cannot watch the hunt. There is blood. You are scared of blood. You need to evacuate because you do not want to die. Does that make sense?
And that includes the defensive females in general too. Not in the sense that you're running away from it because you're fearful.
It's because you want to protect your babies.
Yeah. So you're not going to risk your children to defend that other para. Does that make sense? Your defensive nature is over your children, more than the person next to you, even though by laws you can defend within one body length.
Basically, when you are playing a para and you are in a hunt, you want to be as selfish as possible. And we have some questions. Oh god, there's so many questions. Okay. So basically, Mega Raptor pack equal defense circle. Yes, crab, basically. Yes, and you need to leave as soon as the hunt is initiated if you cannot intimidate the pack away. Okay, question. I've been told that if something you don't fear brings a gore near the herd, we can act defensively instead of running away in panic. Is this true? Z, would you like to answer this question?
If they're bringing it, okay, so if you have an apex that's bringing a gore into the herd, you should be gone already. Because
Okay,
the
yeah.
apex is there.
I just wasn't sure how to word it, so thank you for that.
Oh, the non-fear. Sorry, if it's on the if Mega Raptors are bringing gore into your space, that's not. No, if you can carry the gore, leave it where it's at. Leave a member by the gore, and go drink the water. They should not be carrying a gore into. Let me touch that one, Kit. Just wait. Should not be bringing a gore into the herd, because that is kind of like using the knowledge that that gore gives you negative comfort to bully and push around a herd. So you as a herd, you can act aggressive and defensive against that, but you're going to want to still pull away by rule states.
Yeah, so basically, if it brings a gore over for whatever reason, you're gonna want to just leave. You're nomadic anyways. You can find food and water elsewhere.
If you have a grove, however, yes, of course, you're going to want to be pushy and shoving that. Like, if you're a female with kids in a grove, that you can't move away from this grove yet. Does that make sense? Okay.
Okay, so I saw Catalia answer the question. Asked a question.
Oh.
What if a packy brings a gore into the herd?
Kick them the hell out of the group.
That packy should not be doing that. Packies will eat gore away from the herd so they are not caught, because then they are associated with a predator, and that is not good. You do not want a packy that is openly eating meat in front of a herd. You're going to want to kick them out of the herd and leave them to their weird fate.
So part of the reason for that is the difference between, say velos, where you know they eat meat and they do it. It's literally not just the scent of the gore ducky, it's the fact that these are also nest minders. You do not want things that eat meat minding your eggs or hatchlings. Right? These creatures have interactions within the herd that's beyond just outside. And if you find out they eat meat, they become a huge threat. No, you kick them out. Anybody in the herd can kick them out. And we call kick, vote kick. Yeah, that's perfectly fine.
Who is attacking each other? Please don't do that. Thank you. I lost track of my questions.
So I kind of think I answered Yama's, but Rhea has a follow-up question.
Okay, if a target is picked and happens to be near your grove with eggs, what do I do? Can you explain defensive tag, since the skittish and belligerent tag we're gone over? So, something is running around your grove being a little maniac. You do not want that. You are going to want to scare them away from your grove or give them a whack so they understand to get the hell away. Because you only care about your eggs, your ladies, and whatever small little babies in the herd. Also, yes, please stop making noises while I go over stuff. Sorry, I'm catching up with chat. Yeah, what Z is explaining in chat about the packy thing, that's basically it. It's no longer following profile. If you're a baby parrot, can you stay away from... I mean, yeah, you can. If you want to figure out what happens if you get too far from your mom, you are more than welcome to run away from your mom and see what happens. Okay, so if that's enough questions about Packies and Fearless and everything, I will go over baby stuff as we begin to go into it. I was just explaining tags and stuff, so please be patient with that.
Levy, can you actually hang on to that question until we get more into the social aspects of the profile? Because I think we were just going over the tags and the general stuff, so I think we're going to go over each individual part.
Yes, I'm going to go over each thing individually, so if you could hold your questions for when that part of the profile comes up, that would make my life a lot easier. Please and thank you. So, after the Fearless and all the tag stuff, we enter early life behavior. So, babies, huh? They sure are loud and annoying. So, baby pairs are generally boisterous and actively rest for a few minutes after they're hatching. It could take longer, they may be sick or whatever, but we're not gonna get into that yet. Yeah, and Rhea, you're gonna have to save that question for later because I'm entering a new part of the profile. Whoever broadcasted, please don't do that because some people are trying to listen. I'd really appreciate it if you didn't do that. So, back on my train of thought with paras, baby paras, after they've rested, they've taken their time to, be born and get over the stress of being born. They are generally very adventurous and all over the place. They're kind of like little maniacs. So, oh, my Bob crashed. Did it really? It did. Well, I'm gonna keep explaining profile while I get back into the server.
Okay, everybody hold on for a second, and I will give you this question. Because the question pretty much got asked just as you crashed. So there's two questions. When you say we fear gore, do we run from it in fear or outright just leave it? No, you're not gonna run. It's dead. You're gonna forecall, give it space, and leave it alone. You're not gonna run up and start sniffing and eating it because it's bad. You're associating it with death, and death is what happens when you are close to things that kill you. Okay. The second question was baby-related question. Do female paras care that much about other females' offspring? If an unrelated baby is being particularly bothersome to a female, can she headbutt it? But not obviously kill.
Yeah, you're not gonna want to kill someone else's baby, unless you're a male.
3 calls. Always, always 3 call first. You also have a kick. It's if they ignore those signs that become violent.
Yes, basically, if you don't want a baby near you, you can forecall it, you can kick it away. And if it doesn't get the hit and it's still interacting with you and your baby, you can 3-call, maybe mock hit it, but you're not going to have intent to kill a baby because female paras avoid death as much as possible. I really like it when my Bob would let me back in. It'd be really, really, really cool. Okay, so, next part of profile, I get this gosh darn game to cooperate with me. So, here's a part that's overlooked about para profile. So, after, babies are more active and they're being annoying and, babies, the matriarch may inspect each freshly hatched calf to determine its fitness with quick sniffs, welcoming those who pass her exam with a cheerful coo. Those who seem weak may be moved outside the nest by the matriarch, indicating to new mothers the risk in rearing them. So, that generally means if the matriarch of a herd is walking around your nest, you probably should not 3-call her. She is investigating your young, and making sure they are fit for the survival. Because if she smells a sick baby, she's gonna be like, hey, you might not want to waste your time with this one, and put it outside the nest. And with that, if you do want to play a sick baby and the matriarch is going around taking her like sniffing baby rounds, you can totally DM her and whisper and be like, hey, my baby's sick. You can put me outside the nest and we'll go from there.
Alright, Dinah, another question. I already answered one. Kenny is asking, do you ever free call a female off the nest? I would like to ask Kenny as another female or as a male? For more specifics. And I think an answer to both would be either really. Okay, so an answer to both would be really nice.
Okay, 1 second. I've just loaded back in. Holy moly, there's a lot of you. Okay. No. Okay, what am I doing? What am I answering? Questions about being aggressive with nests. Generally, you don't want to 3-call a woman. It might ruin your nesting chances if you are a male 3-calling a lady near your grove. You may 4-call and try and, gently push her away if you are a male, but, I think that's really the extent of it. If the lady is eating a grove, then you need to kick, 4-call, make it like you gotta put your foot down in the nicest way possible, because if you get aggressive as a male to a female, they're not going to like that. Yeah, whoever stomped, that's what a female para might do if you make her angry.
When we actually get to the point where we are... Oh, no, you don't understand. If they are ignoring your 4 calls, 3 calls, kicks, at that point you are allowed to be aggressive and smack them with your head. This is what I'm saying. If we will go over it better too when we start to demonstrate the courting and how to court and everything else like that, so it's a little bit more understandable. Dinah, do you think we might be able to go over a scenario like that during the courting?
Yeah, we can totally go over that when we get to courting, which will hopefully be soon, because oh god, so many of you.
Oh my god, striking. Strike.
Baby paras, they're dumb. They don't know anything. They have no survival instinct. They learn from their mothers and the herd. So if they see a Rex and the herd hasn't seen the Rex yet, they might just walk on up and be like, hi, are you my playmate? And 2-call and be all cute until, freaks out, like the herd freaks out and sees the Rex with their baby and they're like, oh my god, my baby's dead. Baby paras learn from experience. So if their mom starts 5-calling, they might be like, oh, hey, that's actually a threat. I am going to run now. Okay, so, after dumb baby paras and matriarch sniffing, have rely heavily on playing and socializing to thrive as they develop. Young females and males spend much of their time the same, romping, foraging, chasing, and playing. Juveniles are seen attempting to slash, chase, or nuzzle others, or even if their target is a dangerous predator. They bore easily, which can often land them in trouble. Yes, I'm going over everything as much as I can when it comes to the profile, so, don't worry about it, because I do plan to talk about what is a good grove and a bad grove, so, yes, but yes, an adult para that hasn't had any experience in running, they're gonna learn pretty quick, because they're gonna learn very quickly. They're not just gonna be, like, running up to an animal and, like, 2-calling. The instinct to live becomes very apparent when you are bigger. You want to live. You're not gonna run up to a Rex and be like, oh, you're my best friend. But you shouldn't just hit some adult and be like, oh, wow, I want to live, or... It's hard to explain, but I hope I'm getting my point across. And finally, towards the twilight of their adolescence, males begin to become aggressive towards other males and noticeably smaller pairs or Parasaurolophus. So, do we have any baby males in the herd? Can you come to me, please? We have no baby males in the herd? Okay, Ducky and Moon. Who's the bigger one? Okay, Ducky is. So, basically, now that... oh, we have a bunch of baby males. So basically, Ducky is the biggest male boy. He's probably going to start bullying all the other male paras in the herd because he is turning into a hormonal man. And that bullying can go from, raising his crest to, kicking them around. Generally being annoying, and it's like establishing a pseudo-dominance over them. And that behavior helps them become beautiful big boys. I mean, any animal play fights is not always a dominance inherent thing. Like, you can play with anyone as long as they are consenting to it in an animal way.
Alright, I do suggest, guys, everybody taking a moment. Stop for a second. Everybody taking a moment, going to DIN0MEAT in the voice chat and making sure that you have them turned up. So
oh, am I quiet? I'm sorry.
No, it's not about that. It's just that pairs are loud, and if we do get attacked or something does happen, we're not gonna not be able to call.
Okay, yes, but no more play fighting, no more establishing dominance. We're back to talking about this cool dinosaur. Who stomped? Please don't do that.
I mean, unless you're trying to point us out.
Yeah, unless you're like trying to make something obvious.
Oh, that is obvious!
That is very obvious.
Okay, so here, no, stop for a second. That's in the water. This is one of those, yes, it's on your fear list, but can it reasonably do anything to you right now? Is it a direct threat? No. Is it going to still make you really nervous as heck and probably not want to go near that water? So as a mat, Dino, that's up to you now, because Dino's going to act as our mat, what action the herd takes.
So, now that we're migrating, I want to make this very clear. Females are on the inside of the herd. Males are on the outside. Oh, and babies, I forgot. Babies are in the middle of the herd with the females, and then males are on the outside. Another thing I want to make clear as I raise my voice, please do not spam the 5 call. It's kind of a 1 and then you're done sort of thing. You do not want to draw attention to yourself as a herd animal by letting the carnivore know you are actively fleeing somewhere else. Now, what Z, Rhea, and Cecilia are saying in chat, you can 4 call after to be like, oh wow, that was so scary, but you're not gonna just start spamming 5 because, you know, there's a Rex following you.
Now keep in mind, okay, I'm going to point this out, guys. The new sound system is going to have you heard for frickin' miles. You do not want to 5 call. You do not want to be loud. And no, sneaky's not going to affect your calls. How'd that feel? Sorry, I'm distracted by how beautiful the herd running is.
Okay, so we are far enough from the threat where we can resume normal herd position, so that means you get behind me. You're gonna make a lady very angry if you walk past her.
This isn't always true because sometimes you do want the males in front scouting ahead of you. It was a toast preference. No, Callie, the males in front thing is a very spicy, angry toast preference that she passed on to and taught to other females. They can't. Males are supposed to be on the peripherals because they are the ones that are supposed to be keeping an eye out and watching. Thank you, Ducky, for quoting the exact part that we're talking about. That's actually super helpful. They can, and the particular map, if she wants that, she'll let the males know if it's okay or not. It just has to make sure that you're not following the male at that point. You know what I mean? And yes, you can't be like out of render or out of sniff for you don't have the scout thing. You're just extra eyes. Thank you, Ducky, for pointing that out. I know. Did you want to
Yes?
demonstrate what is asked there with me here?
Who asked the question? Because chat is going very fast for my poor little pea brain.
Okay. It was asked, how do you encourage a male to scout ahead for you?
Okay, who's the closest male to me? It's the Z. So I might forecall you, get behind you, start pushing you around. I'm not gonna kick you because we're walking, but you know, get going, boy. And then a happy little 2-call when I'm satisfied. Kinda lost track of where we were on the profile, I believe.
Social interactions.
Yes, we are on social behavior. Since we finished the baddie stuff. We're not gonna be here for long because this is Brock. What is this supposed to say? Can a male always be scouting head the entire migration, every migration? I mean, at some point that male's luck might run out, but if that is something they wish to do, then, they can go for it. Oh, this is awkward. Explain a profile too. Okay, we're on solitary behavior now. So, paras have a very strong herding instinct. Okay, well, never mind, there's more questions. If the man were to make a decision that the herd saw as unwise, is it possible to oust her? If you do not like what the matriarch is doing, you can simply just leave the herd and become your own matriarch. Can males corral or however it's spelled stray females when the herd starts moving? Yes! Forecall them. Don't like kick them or anything. Just forecall them, trying to get them to pick up the pace. If they're a sick female or albino, you might not want to waste your time. But generally speaking, females and their babies should be in the middle of the herd at all times. And then, question for the matriarch or when rallying, should the one rallying or Matt be the only one calling? Usually the matriarch's gonna do the call first. She'll stomp a few times. If people aren't listening, she'll keep stomping a few times. People might rally with her, get the herd to realize, hey, we're leaving, guys. We're not gonna be here anymore. And it's really from there. Can males have bonds with each other? Yeah. Animals usually have bonds with each other. It might not be, like, pure affection, but they might form, some semblance of closeness. Yeah, as Ducky states in profile, they will eventually, have the same closeness females do when socializing. If a younger bull is acting aggressive to a female, can an older bull help correct them? If a younger bull is acting like that to a female, the female might just correct him, herself. Females do not like that kind of behavior from a male because aggression is bad. They're very non-confrontational. Sorry, I went the weirdest way. I'm reading and walking.
No, you're valid. I'm gonna help. I'm gonna touch Levy's. What's that? I'm gonna touch Levy's question here. So, can a female use stomps if she isn't getting much attention if she wants it? There are other ways a female can do that. Stomps are supposed to be like a very assertive, dominant sort of form of like attention-grabbing thing. So males and the matriarch, who is the most dominant in the females, right? Use them for that kind of attention. A female who wants the attention and they're one calling to try and get a male to pay attention to you and it's pissing you off, they're not paying attention, that means those males are crap by not being able to pay attention to a female who wants to run. And you don't want to mate with them anyways. Because clearly they're not good enough to even pay attention to you. Two.
Oh, sorry.
One of the other things that you can do as a female is before you run. One of the things that I do on the female to really get the males to pay attention, and I think that some of the males know this, is that I will walk up to a few males and start rubbing sides with them and two-calling and kind of getting them to like, hey, you want to pay attention to me? I'm being flirty. Hey. And then I'll broadcast and start running after I got a couple of the males' attention, because then what ends up happening is, oh, at least a couple of males know that I'm running, and then the rest of the males will pick up on the cue. Does that make sense?
I saw a question before I got drowned out. Can you challenge for matriarch? No, there's no challenge. If you do not like the way the matriarch is leading the herd, you can simply leave the herd, try rallying, your own little herd, and leave group. You form your own herd, and that's it from there.
Matriarch is usually decided on by who's the oldest, biggest, most trusted, and it's up to the herd. And if the herd splits, that's okay. That's not a bad thing.
Yeah, it's not a bad thing if the herd splits. It's not the end of the world. Alright, okay, catching up on questions again. There's a female who's big and old, but has shown to make bad decisions in the past can hurt ignore her attempts to lead. I mean,
Yes?
yes, I'm also going to say yes.
Like, very much yes. If you... There you go. That's the profile writer right there. Yes. That's one of those moments where a younger female definitely could and very well should be taking the lead as Matt.
Because experience and age is only going to get you so far when your brain stops working because you're so old.
Confidence plays a huge role in it, so if the female is also just not a confident female at all, and is still old, it's okay to not want to be the leader, right? And yeah, well, like Jockey said, we really do need to have the herds splitting up more often because it's okay to disagree with the mat. Like, you can then take a split. If you're only 3 or 4 people, then fine, go have fun with that. You know, go make a little tiny story out of it, you know? And one other thing about realism people have to remember, which is really hard with Bob, is, you know, it might put you at risk and you might die or someone might die, but you really have to realize that's a huge part of the story of realism that Walking tries to encourage.
I'll answer a few more random questions before I'll get back onto the profile tags and descriptions. Since I would like to court, I'm sure everyone wants to make some babies, all 60 of us. I'm sure there's more of us, but that's a general number.
Not to pick on you, Twy, because I know you probably noticed that some of us were not paying attention reading. But in a situation like that, I know that Twy used the chat there, but did you notice how the rest of the males that were on that side of the cliff tried to communicate, hey, this isn't a great way to go? We actually have a rule about trying to, and like the clip isn't like an actual thread, but we do now have a rule about not stating things in chat, because especially in a herd like this that can end up all over the map and it can cause metagaming, whether you intended it to or not. So it's better to try and act it out. And if they're not listening and they die because they're not listening, that's not on you, that's on them. I would say fire, tornadoes, floods, and like threats, things that move in essence, as Ducky said. Yeah, I don't suggest going in there when everybody's drinking, you will get stuck.
Okay, so solitary behavior. This is weird. This is pretty quick. Hope no one got stuck in that pit, by the way. Well, that's nature, baby. So solitary behavior. With a strong herding instinct, Parasaurolophus who are alone will seek out other herbivores using their unique crest to create loud sounds in communication with their species, or to seek out other species. So we like things. We don't like to be alone. We get scared when we're alone because that means we're gonna die faster. There's no There's no Gur or Booby to protect me from the Rex that might be coming if it sees me. Because it's just me and my lonesome.
I would say in general, no. You will be on the average lookout, but even as one of the loudest creatures on the island, you probably wouldn't be screaming your head off nearly as much because that would draw everything to you.
Yeah, you're not like a cat, like... You might, let out like a call every now and then, but you're not gonna be like, hey, look at me, come eat me, or come hang out with me. And the last final chunk of the solitary behavior. Sorry, I keep walking into people. The last bit of solitary behavior is we enjoy familiarity. So when we are in the rare chance we are alone and unable to find a herd, we will linger in places that our dinosaur has been before, where they feel safe and they might find a herd there because of experiences, and it's familiar for maybe who knows, another herd. Paras may, stop and, look at this tree here. Wow, look at this tree. I'm gonna scratch my back against it. Now another para might know I've been here. Or in the case of a male, I might bonk my head against the tree and be like, oh wow, now someone knows I've been here. It is a more male-orientated behavior, but, Oh god. Oh no, a bird.
Hey, there's tinies in the thingy. Wow.
Oh, sorry, cough. Okay, so that's the gist of solitary behavior. It's a very quick little part of the profile. Isn't that dandy? So, now we're on to social behavior. Wowie! Personally, if I see something that's really tiny, I'm not gonna mark it. It's probably not a threat, especially if I don't have babies. I'm not gonna care. Like, I don't have babies, that's someone else's problem. It's a century male. I mean, yeah, you can. You might let females know there's a threat nearby that might eat their babies, but it's also good to keep an eye on the ground as well, because there are bigger things and more concerning things than just birds in the sky. Venom, I will answer that question in the part of the social behavior, since we are coming onto that, and that is mentioned in the profile. I can talk. Why should you care about warning threats? Because you look like a good male, and females might like that when it comes time to courting. But we'll get on courting later, because there's a bunch of stuff on courting that we're gonna cover. But yeah, it's also your job. You're not getting paid for it, but it's your dinosaur job, and nature has taught you to do that.
It's not an albino gene, and I hate to say it this way, but if your para looks albino or leucistic, you should be being treated as it, regardless of whether or not you have the true albino trait.
Okay, so now we're gonna go on to social behaviors. Please and thank you. Please stop calling. Thank you. So, we are a very social dinosaur. And we're social. Like what we're doing right now, we're socializing, even if we're all just sitting and staring at each other awkwardly.
Guys, that's enough. Stop the calls. Dino asked, you will listen, or you will leave the class. Is that understood? I'm gonna assume those 2 calls were for me saying that.
Okay, so back to what I was saying, now that I can hear myself talk. We are very social hadrosaurs. We form large herds and are frequently migrating along migration paths to familiar locations. Sorry, I'm drinking water. I'm very thirsty. We have many ways to communicate because we are so social and unique and so pretty and so gorgeous. Like, look at how pretty Booby and Marmalade is. One of our important communication tools is our kick. Our kick can represent a lot of things. Please don't follow me as I walk around. I'm going to do something. Can I borrow an albino in the herd? Yeah, no, you're albino. Come here. So, I see this albino guy. I'm gonna use my foot to be, like, gross. I don't like him. And then walk away. I'm using my foot to get a mood across.
Like, you can actually, like, the entire herd, so as an example, I'm sorry to this, Venom, and is fairly pale. Like, these guys right here, they're fairly pale. The group, as a whole, literally everyone around them would get up, be like, I don't want to lay down next to albinos, that's dangerous. They would get up and move away and be like, no, nope, and then go lie down, leaving the albinos behind. And yeah, what Panda said, if they keep getting close to you, you can recall them if they're not listening to the cues. Digital, I don't play with name tags.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Queen, we just answered your question. A pair react to a piebald. Well, they're not true albino in the sense of they're all white. They have some coloration to them. They might not be taken as seriously as a normal herd mate. I hope I'm wording this right.
It's more along the lines of how much.
Yeah, how bad is the piebaldism?
So if they look mostly albino, you're gonna treat them. And to answer, leucism would be. Let me turn around. This is almost leucism. Like it's fairly pale and almost kind of washed out. It would have to be a little bit paler, in my opinion, to be considered actual true leucism. But this is on that borderline. So if you're paler or whiter than this, you're albino, or piebald, or leucistic.
One second, I need a burp.
No, it's okay.
Well, that was gross. Okay, so back on the social behavior, and then we've kind of Luna B. They are over here if you want to look at them. Everyone come look at them. Everyone runs
Actually,
over.
hold on. Luna B, can I have you come stand up on top of the hill up here with the yellow crested male? Right up here. So they're very close to leucistic. If they were just a hair paler on their gray, I would say they would be leucistic. Digital, I would classify you more closer to piebald because you have the super dark markings mixed in with the super pale. Does that make sense? Yes, you're a piebald creature, but you're cute. Yeah, 100% too. It also depends on the amount of bio. I don't know.
Oh, there's a bio right here. Yana's like a nice bio. I would not shun Yana's para for being a bio.
No, not really. But, like, no. Panda, if the pied is, like, all white on the body, except, like, literally has one marking blob that is black, I would still consider that more piebald, or not piebald, more albino. I would only say so because Barry's white is really white in my opinion, but like...
Can Yana please answer their question again? Chat happens to get drowned out so fast, it's very easy to overlook, questions.
Yeah, can we... Yeah, guys, can you just, not talk in chat at all? And let the question sit there so that we can read it, Dino especially, and they can process it.
What about babies and albinos if you were raised by albinos? Sorry, my brain is understanding this question.
If you were raised by albinos, you might have more tolerance, but in the end, your instincts win out, and you will start to realize that albinos are a glowing beacon.
Okay, well, Yama's typing their question. I'm gonna continue going over social behavior. I'll answer it when they type it out. So, yes, we are on the move. Oh no, a Packy. Okay, I'll answer this question. Melanistic herd mates. You're probably not gonna shun them. They aren't, like, bright as an albino. They're very dull. They might, you know, overheat a lot and do their own thing, but they're not an active, like... I've been in a situation with this albino where there was a tornado. A male was refusing to let me into the shelter. They kicked me out and wouldn't let me in while the tornado approached. The three called them multiple times and headbutted them, and they still kicked me out of the shelter. At this point, my albino entity is ready to stomp the other pair after three calling, headbutting, and kicking. Sorry I'm reading this so fast, by the way, as his life is now in danger because of this para. If someone is making you leave because you're albino, you're just gonna want to find shelter somewhere else. It's sad, it's hard, it's rough, but that's nature.
Okay, so here's the thing. Yeah, if there's literally a tornado right outside that cave door, and it's the difference of you dying or not, you're going to move that male out of the way regardless, because your own safety matters more. You're going to push through it as best as you can and pass it. as that other male, the human in me says, yeah, like, just because you're albino does not mean you don't be aggressive, right? Just, yeah. It's tough and it's raw. It's, yeah. Generally, we don't want you to stomp.
Yeah, stomp is a last resort sort of thing. You should not be stomping other paras.
In that situation, so I can understand why you might, just to tell, like, to get them, like, to stomp once and fucking just then surprise, like, then push in, because if you didn't, they would kill you by the natives right outside. But that also means that you need to be prepared to be killed in that situation, because the rest of the herd might still turn around and be like, nah, man, that ain't happening, and also turn around and push you. And yeah, you want to make sure you don't hit more than just the one person. That's literally the tough part about being albino, is you literally will get kicked out into the elements to die. This is where the harshness of realism comes in, and we have to cringe and shut off our human.
But that's nature, baby.
Females don't defend other adults.
Yeah, females do not put their neck out for another female unless they are a young baby that is biologically theirs.
I mean, you can choose not to, but having that that albino beside you is gonna, have a glowing flashlight to that Rex next to you, and it might be you that gets eaten instead of the albino. Again, it's all about you making sure you survive above all else. I mean, some of the albinos should be kind of almost forming their own little mini herd just on the outside of the herd anyways. Are you good? Are you done coughing?
Oh, I'm not coughing. I'm just letting you explain.
Sorry. It's a very rules-heavy question. That's why.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of rules-heavy questions that I'm not comfortable answering, so...
Yeah. It's just... Yeah, females never help... No. The only time a female might help a male is in a grove situation where you have children and your kids and eggs are in that grove, and you're getting attacked at that grove, and that male is right beside you with that grove. That would be literally the only time, and even in that case, your focus is the nest and the babies, not the male. Does that make sense? Yeah, one body length away. Can I please have a 2 calls of understanding if you understand what I mean by this? A female should never be defending any other adult. No, fuck. Okay. A female should never be defending another adult para, except for when she has children and is in, like, a grove defensive mode. And even then, her focus is on her eggs and the young in the nest over that of her other wife mates and her mate. You can also only defend within one body length. So keep that in mind. You are not going to go charging 5 years out of the way to defend your male if he's not sticking within the one body length. Again, one body length. You can always defend yourself, but as a female, your focus is on your children and your eggs, and you will only defend that male if he's within that one body length, and you're not putting your children at risk by trying to help him. Yeah, like Panda said, this is only ever when you have kids present that are yours, not adoptees, your children. Babies are exempt from that defensive rule in the sense that you can always go to defend your children as a female.
Okay, I'm answering. Who did that? Please don't hit each other. I'm answering Levi's question, and then I'm going back to talking about the profile. Because we're not done social behavior, we still have aggression, predator reaction before we can even talk about courting. Can you go into more detail about how gay dinosaurs would act in a paraherd? I don't think it's brought up that much in profile, but it's not explicitly said, it's not allowed. I mean, you can be gay. You can socialize with a female more. You might like consider her a partner. It just needs to be within the rule. You're not gonna go defend your female para lover because you're in love with her or mates. Because you still need to follow the appropriate tags and junk. You might nest together. You might raise children together. But you still need to follow profile when it comes to acting out those sort of behaviors. I don't know why I worded it like that, but you get my point. It does not state in profile that females will steal eggs, so you should not go out of your way to steal eggs. You might get hit for that, or yelled at, or be in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, that's a rule break.
That's a rule break.
That's not profile.
You can adopt babies. You can maybe like take care of abandoned eggs if they are abandoned. But that's the gist of it.
They're not yours.
They're not yours. You're not gonna. If you see a Rex, you're gonna dump that kid very fast. It's not your problem anymore. Oh yeah, I'm answering Rhea's question last about this, and I'm going back to profile, please and thank you. Stomping is a last resort. You should not be stomping. You are better making a report for that sort of situation, because a female should not be doing that at all. Remember, 1-5 call, you're done. So while we're running for our lives, we do not mingle a lot when we're migrating. However, when we do settle down and, get to the gist of, sitting around and being a horse para horseologist, if you will, cows will stay together in the middle of the herd while males are on the outskirts doing their man thing. So even if they're stationary, females will be in the middle of the herd. They won't wander around and do their own thing unless they're out to go graze. But they'll groom each other, they'll intertwine their necks. they'll, they might play. Female pairs might not like being kicked or roughhousing, so they might, get angry and walk away. That's for male behavior anyways. Female pairs generally don't mind their personal space being invaded by other female pairs, so they're cuddly. They like to cuddle. I haven't gotten into male behavior yet, so please hold that question. So, the males of this herd, they aren't really socializing as much. They value their personal space a little more. They might get a little, grumpy if a male they're unfamiliar with walks up to them and, gets all close and personal. They spend less time socializing and, yeah, what's he say? You can use the in-game mechanic of friendship to be like, oh, I know this male, or I don't know this male. Get away from me, you weirdo. But however, through things like roughhousing and bellowing at each other like little maniacs, they do form their own bonds, and at some point males even become as close as they are with one another like females are. They might groom each other, they might spend time together. But that's only with males, they socialize with frequently. You're not just gonna run up to some random male and be like, we're best friends now. Because you still might value your personal space from a stranger. They're competition for, spreading your bloodline and junk. Seeing as how you were born alongside that sibling, hopefully you will probably have a bond with them, but if they're like an older sibling, you're not gonna care. I don't know where I was going, I'm sorry. We're gonna sit right here. Sorry, I kind of turned my brain off reading chat profile. Are females allowed to roughhouse at all? If so, is kicking and chasing allowed, or would that be a no? It depends. Like, some female pairs might not like being kicked or roughhouse. You're not gonna want to hit another female, of course, because that's a no-no. That you're not gonna like that. No one likes being hit, but you might, like, look, here's Vandalin. I want to play with him. I'm gonna 2-call. I'm gonna give him a little kick. After my 2-call finishes, and look, we're playing now. But that's the gist of our playing. And say I don't like Mandolin hitting me, I'm gonna 3-call and walk away. And that's it. And go back to my business. In a female play fight with them, males are a lot more rougher than females. You're not gonna want to play with a male because they might accidentally hit you, and that's a no-no in a para herd. That's like the one crime. You might play with a baby male, but that's really about it.
And even then, you'll probably, like, if he's getting drunk, that's not bad.
If a male is particularly playful, can he play with babies, even if they aren't his own kids? If you want to risk playing with an offspring that is not yours in front of the mother, you are more than welcome to. You might get yelled at for it, you might get chased away by the mother.
More than chased away, this is the one instance that females are allowed to be extremely hyper-aggressive towards males.
Yeah, they might hit you.
Then ladies, you in here, you are allowed to push, shove, kick, 3-call any male that is near your child. I mean, you know, you might be more tolerant of the actual fathers, but you're usually supposed to be in the middle area with all the other females anyways. So they would be standing up and pushing your way.
Could a male try to lure a baby out of line of sight of females by initiating play? That's a very risky thing. If your male wants to try and do that, he can sure as well try. He might totally end up with a broken leg if he is caught, you know, doing that sort of thing with a baby.
I mean, in all honesty, that's also a very human thing.
That is also, yes, a very humanoid trait to put on an animal.
Yep.
It's kind of like...
These animals have less of a brain than dogs. Elk, anything alive today has a bigger brain than a parrot. Walnut.
So, oh my god, we're finally off of social behavior. We've done it, guys. Now we are on to aggression! Wow! Sen, I will go over the infanticide after we go over aggression and hoarding and stuff. I'm trying to keep things themed for each particular part of profile we go over. So on to aggression. It's very brief because we don't like being aggressive. Mainly females don't like that sort of stuff. So we're not territorial, as aggression directly states. We are incredibly tolerant of other migrating species. As long as our personal space is respected. I'll answer your question after this, Yana. Females are far more friendly when it comes to this kind of interaction. Males, you know, we're still going to respect their personal space. So if like a baby Apano walks up to them and is like, "You gross, get away from him." Well, females are more kind of curious, like, "Oh, look, a baby," and then, you know, go about their business. I would prefer if, you know, me or Z answered, or even Schneiderz if they're willing to.
Or Panda.
Or Panda, since they wrote the profile.
Honestly, I don't think nothing about it. They know their profile. Sorry.
So, conflict amongst our own kind is very limited since we avoid conflict as much as possible, because that means injury, you know, yada yada, that whole shebang.
I know, I'm really sorry, but we need to focus on running right now because of the tornado. We're not very down on us. We need to just end.
It's running from a tornado. Okay, don't spam 5 call, please. It's a one and done, even if it's a tornado.
You can add like a couple of one calls and stuff, things like that.
Well, while we run this game, by the way, I finally got my mic working. So I'm gonna answer just one question here, if I'm allowed to, Dinah.
Yes, I would appreciate it when we're running.
Okay. Luckily I can do both things at once, so... how far do female-male civilization go? So, it goes pretty far, because even though that the males are on the outskirts of the herd, it does mention in the profile which we just went over in the civilization that males do sometimes go infrequently inside the herd while moving. And this is actually to flirt, usually, and to like socialize with the females. As males still do want to keep a good standing with the females, because if you don't, they're probably just gonna deny you anyways if you don't have a good standing with the females. So yes, you're gonna go in to call, be happy. Of course, when we get to the race, it's still more important than like a male you like for socialization. The race is more important with the chooses winner. But we'll go into that more later. Or Dinah will go into that more later. But yes, it is very much the males will go in and socialize and flirt. And like groom the ladies, sometimes just to call, give them a flower or something. Just to like be like, hey, look at me. I'm actually pretty good, aren't I? Yeah. And when we're resting, you can also go and groom the ladies. You get to call them, you can do all of that stuff. You can also race with them and all of that, like try and get a good standing with all the females, else they might just not want you anyways when you're racing. Because if you're a bad male, they will not want you. If you're a good male in both socializing and in racing, you're the perfect male then. Especially if you can make a good grubbing as well then. So yes, please do socialize. Females also socialize with the males. It goes both ways when socializing, because females are very social. Inside caves, I would not say so.
No, there's nothing improbable about being in a cave, so we are still the same inside of a cave.
Actually, I would say we're more skittish in a cave. In a way, it doesn't say anything about it, but if you look at an animal that is known for running inside a cave, it's not very good to run inside of a cave.
I'm sure it's fine. We'll just invent a treadmill.
That's also the thing. Like, we're open spaces type. That's why we do groves, not caves and stuff like that. In a cave, you're gonna feel antsy and close in. As your human brain goes, oh god, I feel safe in here. That's your human brain. Okay, that is not terrible.
Also, another thing about flirting that Cecilia actually just brought up to me that I actually didn't think about talking about. The flirting is more to entice her to actually want to run as well. It's not to entice her to want to choose you, it's to entice her to actually want to run for you. Because if you don't flirt with her, if you don't make her feel wanted, then she probably won't be running either.
You gotta woo the ladies into wanting to run first.
Yeah, that's more just a realism aspect I'm talking about. Might not say it in the profile, but as a realism aspect, it's very good. It's like insanely good to do.
And would that be considered the stampede moment?
Which one?
If there's a tornado outside and the Rex inside and the Rex wants to try and recall us out.
If there's a tornado outside, I would say the tornado is more dangerous than the Rex, because the tornado is 100% gonna kill you. The Rex is not 100% gonna kill you. So if there's a tornado right outside the cave and you cannot run outside the cave, then you can either stampede through the Rex, don't hit the Rex, only if it's not hitting you, by the way. Or you can choose to stand your ground there as like a panicking standing ground, because a tornado is 100% gonna kill you. It's more dangerous than the Rex.
This is where it becomes you are allowed to stand your ground even as a skittish creature, because you have nowhere else to go.
Yeah, you're blocked in, you can't run anymore. You can only stand your ground, that's the only thing you can do, and kind of try and make sure you survive, or hopefully survive. So, if a Rex is standing in the one side and a tornado is on the other side, then you stand your ground. Because there's nothing to do there.
I'll talk about that and see if there's something we can do. And honestly, we've been talking about trying to get a little bit of a guide on how, like, what algorithms it looks like on the different creatures as well, because we're realizing that some people have different definitions of where it's at, and it's not going to be like a hard line. They are pink and white. They're pink and white on my screen.
Yeah, they're brown on mine. They look more piebald on the system. Wow, jumping.
Okay, inside the cave, they definitely look more brown.
Right?
I would say that's a piebald. I think.
Yeah, it's a piebald, so you're good. It's not an albino.
You're on that cusp of, yeah, no, you're alright.
It can just sometimes seem brighter when like sunlight directly hits the skin, then it seems brighter. And sometimes it can look albino then. So just be prepared for that. But right now it seems fine.
And if people have their gamma up, because this map is kind of dark, ridiculously so sometimes, your skin might appear more albino. Okay.
Get back onto aggression. If there's no more questions, if people are talking again, so I can't really tell if there are any questions.
No, we can move on to aggression.
Okay, so I was about on conflict among their kind is limited with separate herds, either emerging or moving on after re-socialization. So, new females are welcome to a herd with little resistance, while males may be pushed around until a new dominance hierarchy is established. Bulls favor avoiding altercations with cows, as doing so may jeopardize their potential to mate with the entire matriarchy. Okay, sorry, I was taking a pause. Dramatic effect. Bulls or some mothers may react protectively over their space, holding their heads up high and standing on their hind legs to communicate possible agitation as a warning to other herbivores not to come any closer. If dinosaurs get too close to an agitated parasaur, fuck this, I can totally talk. The hadrosaur may react with aggression until their adversaries back off. So the thing about the hind leg and the head raising, sadly you can't see it most of the time. Yeah, unjam. You're gonna want to unjam. And lift your head up, and you just kind of walk around like that. Like how Moon's doing it. You're an agitated para. You don't like, I don't know, someone walking up to you.
Guessing since it got really quiet, I'm just gonna answer that quickly.
Yeah, sorry,
It's no problem at all. Bull hierarchy. I would say that it's determined by who's the biggest and scariest. Mostly because if you're the same size, well, who's the scariest? Because if a male literally can beat the shit out of you, then you're probably not gonna want to mess with that. Yeah, but if you want to do hierarchy, it's always the biggest and scariest. Like hierarchy, it's more like an acting extra thing you can do, which I actually really like. I just don't do hierarchy in this profile because it gets too complex. But if you want to do hierarchies at some point in the herd or something like that, then the most dominant would be the one who can push the others around the most and like, or who is the most respected. Posturing, if you are gonna fight, don't do too much out of the fighting because it's not a part of the profile. Don't kill each other, don't go under half, all of that stuff. Don't just like see how much damage the other person does. Honestly, I know it's like not that realistic to look at the damage there, but if you see the other person doing more damage, just give up. Because you're not gonna win that fight anyways, then he's bigger and stronger and better, basically. That's how you feel it, he's bigger and stronger. And if you see someone who's bigger and stronger than you, back down. There is no bad thing in like backing down or anything. It's actually just more cool if you can back down. You should not play to win, you should actually what I call play to lose. In a role-playing community and a realism community, it's always play to lose. Play to make the most epic story you can make, even though you might lose in that story. If a male does not back down from a fight and is acting out of profile, ignore them. If they're not being realistic, if they're acting out of profile, ignore them. Because you're allowed to ignore them or push them out of the herd actually if they're acting unrealistic. So just ignore them, and if they keep on acting unrealistic or playing out of profile, then in the end try and see if you can get them pushed out of the herd, because they should not be acting like that then. Well, if they're continuously attacking and broadcasting, then I will report them. There is nothing else to do there but report them, or like get the help from a moderator or anything like that. Or like an acting coach, they can also help you to like try and get people to back down. But the best way to go there is to report them. You can also do a vote kick. I have very few times had to do that because someone have been acting really out of profile or really just not realistic. Then the herd has actually done a vote kick on them. And it will happen, so sadly it will happen. I hope you don't get to see anything getting vote kicked, because then they're really out of profile, because it's not fun.
And part of it is, if somebody is trying to inform you guys that, hey, you're not following the profile, like you're being too aggressive, you can always, like, you can DM people that and let them know as well.
Collie's question, it's not up to the mat to kick anyone out of the herd. But they can, like anyone else can. If they're really acting out of profile and unrealistic, then everyone can kick them out of the herd. As they are allowed to kick them out of the herd then. Display upon pre-call them, kick them, try and push them out constantly, and then if they're not by themselves going out of the herd, then you vote kick them. Then they should have gotten the message by then. But always give them plenty of pre-calls.
And part of it too is like, if you are trying to push someone out, part of that is when you're going, is the body language too. So if you're trying to push someone else, you're like, you're charging at them, you're 3-calling, and then 4-calling, stomping, and then moving into their space to push them further each time they move. And then anybody watching you do that should be picking up on that social clue that this person is causing enough problems and they are being pushed away and out of the herd. And yeah, not on them. Not on.
Now, I do think since we are not in any danger, we should continue with the profile and let Dino continue again.
I agree. Now that tornadoes are not a thing. Dino!
Yeah, sorry, I was just reading Levi's question. Yes, we are walking most of the time. Why waste energy running around like little maniacs? Okay, back onto... No, I finished aggression. We're on predator reaction. Wow, this is so quick and easy. In most cases, female paras will attempt to run when it gets the chance from any perceived threat. However, when cornered and able to escape or too close to a predator, a female may stand her ground defensively. She may do so as well as when she has offspring present, while females prefer to outrun. Sorry, I'm walking and reading at the same time. While females prefer to outrun the predator, stubborn males will prefer to standing their ground, lifting their heads up high to appear large and even protect others of their kind. However, that means you're not going to go out and protect everyone you see in danger because, again, you like living more than potentially dying saving your best friend. Or Bob from down the herd.
Please, if you do use your set call, at least try and see what it is before you use it. Even though it is kinda hilarious, but...
Yes, if a sentry found the herd, they can join.
But they cannot join the VC at this time. As this is para class.
And they should only be asking para questions as well. Sadly, we are not teaching any of the other profiles today.
How do para herds interact with each other? Well, they either join up together and continue on their merry way, or they briefly interact and go on their merry way. Because, that's...
Swap members, maybe?
Yeah, they might swap members, swap genes. Not like pants, but you get what I'm spitting out.
That is an option, but it's not always the right option. Imagine, like, we are going to struggle to nest. A herd this size would definitely have split. So if you have two 30-group size herds that find each other again, are you gonna merge?
Probably not. Yeah, what Panda said to Rhea's question. And no, we are not territorial, so we're not going to be aggressive towards other herds drinking our water sources. We're just gonna move on.
Tending to a female outside of courting season and another male attempts to flirt with the female, can he aggress the male? So, if a male is tending to a female outside of courting season while she's not courting or anything at all, then no. You're not gonna care about it. You're not gonna care if another male goes up to her. Honestly, you don't have a big enough brain for it.
What if you've already mated with that female? Say you guys got the run done, and then you're on the move.
If you're on the move, you can tend to her, yes. But she will not be in the outskirts with you. She will be in the middle of the herd with the rest of the females while the other males is out. You can protect her, yes. But if another male just walks up to her, you're not gonna be aggressive because it's not mating season anymore. He's not gonna mate with her. there's no reason to be aggressive anymore. And you're not gonna care enough for it. You're still gonna care enough to protect her because she's still bearing your eggs. So, you know, that's pretty important for you. Because
But
you still
not
want your
over-
lineage to keep on going.
Yeah, but if somebody's already protecting her, you're not going to, like, cause a confusion of 3 Terras.
Yeah, but she's still gonna want to have this male because he's still, or you still want to have this female because you're gonna place a grove for her later on, so she can lay her eggs. So you're not gonna be angry at her if she like plays with another male while you're moving. It's when you stop and you put down the grove, you're gonna be more careful about her because that's when she can go around and mate with another male. They don't mate on the move. They never do that. Remember, Paras do not mate on the move. So you're not gonna care there because you know she doesn't want to mate at that point. She really doesn't because she's too busy moving.
If you need, like, a biological kind of thing, think of it as, like, the heat, the essence, or whatever is turned off when you're on the move all the time.
But if it is mating season and your female starts walking off and starts flirting with all of the other males while you're looking, then yes, you can try and push those males away because that's your female. You want to have her as yours. So, yes, you can be aggressive there, but do not be hyper aggressive. Sometimes it's better to actually pretend like you're not looking. Like I have done many times as a male, pretend that I'm not looking when my females go and sneaky mate. And other times, when it's obvious, I'm of course gonna react on it. If you catch a sneaky in the progress, if she mates with him and you see it, you're still gonna make a grove for her because she's still carrying your eggs. It's still your lineage, so you're still gonna make a grove for her and just like be like, alright, whatever. That's the only thing you can really do because all you care about is like continuing your lineage and you don't have those human feelings. So it's not the same, but you're still gonna try and only have your lineage going. So if she's like if she has not sneaky mated yet, you can try and stop the sneaky mating before it happens.
Does Dino have anything else to add? Or
No, I feel like that's it. I'm waiting for just to get to a good spot to go over courting and reproduction.
We've been kind of chased around for a bit.
Might be able to squeeze out like another 10 minutes, save anything, just so that we can go over it. But it won't cover like all the questions and stuff. It'll probably just cover over it.
No, I'll just be explaining courting and how to do it.
Okay.
And then I'll answer questions while everyone has babies and stuff.
Okay, so no questions during the explanation for this. And I'll just toss up a quick 10 minutes, if that's okay. Maybe just... Yeah.
By the way, if any questions do not get answered or anything, you can DM me after the class or you can ask after the class as well. So if you have some questions that didn't get answered, please ask after the class or DM Panda or Dino or Sai.
So all these questions, they're going to be gone over during the courting, so I'm not ignoring them, I promise. I'm going to be explaining how courting and everything works. I will go over infanticide when we get to that part in the profile.
Yeah, most of these questions are for what's something we're gonna go, or Dino is gonna go over in the profile, so anything about mating and all of that will get answered soon.
Just so you know, Kit, Panda did answer that, and it was, you don't care, because he's carrying your eggs. Like, you're not
Yeah, remember you're not humans, you are dinosaurs. don't really have the same feelings. We all small brain here, as I say. Possibly. My god, I'm just gonna whisper to you inside stuff.
Yeah, go ahead. Alright, Dino.
I think. Oh god, I think we're here. All right. So, courting. This is a controversial topic, everyone.
I need everybody to not use their calls right now. Because we need to pay attention to this specifically.
Everyone get your sip of water. Everyone, get ready to listen and learn. Yeah, no calls, no nothing. You're gonna, unless there's a threat. What did I say about calling?
You don't need to find Holocaust. And I understand why you guys are doing it, but we asked for this moment to not do that right now, so that we could focus on this next part of the class to be heard.
Okay, are we all happy? Are we all away from the gore? Can I get a 2 call if you're all paying attention? Oh, my ears. Okay. When is the grove made? There we yes, after the courting. Okay, so now we've got that question out of the way. Everyone understands this. Can we repeat it again? When does the grove happen?
I know, can I ask the next question?
Yes.
Alright, guys. Where is a grove supposed to be? You're going to answer this in either A, B, or C. A, under some rocks. B, in the open in some ferns. Or C, in some standing trees. So just to be clear...
Hyena, why'd you say A?
No, A is never acceptable. Rocks are not a grove.
A grove is a collection of trees. There are no rocks. If there is a rock, that is not very sexy.
I mean, there can be a rock nearby as, like, extra...
Yeah, it can be, but it has to mainly be out of trees.
That includes, during storms, putting your nests in the cave. Sorry to say. If you're forced to do that, then it's kind of a forced abandonment at that point.
Yes, naturally standing trees. Rhea, can you pick up a tree, please? Or, like, a whole bunch of them. Okay, can you put some trees right here? This is a bad grove. There are trees in the grove. They are crushing the eggs.
Trees are heavy, people. Oh man, that would have made it such a nice grove there, too. And do not be afraid to be at a distance from the herd. and not like a great distance, but
You don't need to be halfway across the map.
yeah, you don't have to be halfway across the map, but being away from the majority. Yeah. Yes, Arctic. Trees with leaves, not dead trees.
Oh yeah, one thing I do want to mention about the distance. If you look at elk, they literally leave their herd to
Yeah.
raise their kids. Think about it kind of like that, but where you don't leave your herd. You can go very far away. Think of it like elk when you're nesting. They literally hide their kids like that. Away from the herd, away from everything. You can do that. And please do that, because that's actually how it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be you kinda going far away and then finding a good spot to lay your eggs with the
And-
male.
Then on top of that, anybody who didn't feel like mating that time, wasn't able to mate, didn't find a mate, moves on and leaves the nesters behind.
And that's also a way to split the herd. Then the ones leaving can leave the herd and make their own herd. Meanwhile, the ones nesting, they stay in the herd they were, just so the eggs don't have to, join group and all of that. So respect the people who has eggs, because they can't. The eggs are so buggy when it comes to grouping. So that's also a way to have two herds. Mooney, what did I tell you?
Okay, generally you want to be far from the herd, because where the main majority of the herd is all the other aggressive males that are going to kill your children.
And all the carnivores who's gonna kill your children as well.
Yeah, so in general, I do think that would be. I don't know if that would be an exact profile break, but that would be near to, or if not is.
That's not a right way to reject a grove. It's not a profile break, because she can still reject a grove if she doesn't find it appeasing to her. But if it's just a reason because it's too far away, then it's a bit like, alright. Then I would not try and call with that female again if I were a male. You can, choose the females you want to court as a male as well. You don't have to court every female.
Okay, so the comment about carnivores scouting the outside, that's why Sneaky is useful, guys.
Sneaky is really good, guys. Trust me, it's so good.
That doesn't matter. Anything that's trying to steal your eggs cannot steal them from under your butt. Like, if they have to clip through you and mesh through you to steal said egg, they're breaking the rules.
And usually you have a male and probably other females who's also defensive, so you're actually pretty strong where you are. If you're at least 2 females and 1 male protecting a grove, nothing really wants to mess with you anymore, because 3 paras, that's not something to mess with. And 2 paras is not something to mess with either.
Okay, but we're gonna stop here for a second and let Dino go over the full courting bit by bit, and then we'll do questions after. So hold your questions until after Dino is done describing.
Okay, hi everyone. I'm gonna need some volunteers. I want Rhea, Hyena, Z. Who's another male? Sorry, I'm looking for a male. And I want Kenny. I think I picked a little too many males, but that's okay. I'm in high demand this season. Okay, so, courting. My female is ready to court. She's in a safe place. She knows this is a good place to raise children.
Okay, first things first, sorry. Other males, back off, so, because at this moment you don't quite know that she's about to run.
Yes, please stop hugging my butt. I'll bite you. So I'm ready. I'm ready. I know what I want. I'm going to broadcast. Like, oh, hello. I'm going to 2-call, and then I'm going to start running. If everyone could get out of our way, please, so I can show the courting, that'd be really appreciated. So now I'm going to stop. This is very important. You do not just do a straight 10-mile run. You stop, let males brush your side, you get all cute and comfy.
Okay,
and then
stop. Males, you're not doing it right. Come here. Dino, come here. Walk forward, stop. Then the males rub sides. They don't just stand there too calling. You rub. You're trying to rub your scent off on the lady. Go ahead, Doug.
And then I run again.
The reason why you're supposed to go in circles like that is to give the
Yeah, you cut off Z.
Yeah, sorry. You're trying to mimic that you're nudging each other out of the way at the same time. Does that make sense? So, you're notice how the two slowest males, they backed off. They dropped out. They're like, yeah, no, we don't have the stamina to keep going. That's okay.
There are many female pairs out in the ocean.
And also, if you're a slow male, that's what sneaky mating's for. That's why you groom, that's why you flirt, that's why you cuddle.
So, you guys are both pretty fast, so I don't actually know who won that.
And if they're about the same, that's where you decide.
And that's where the flirting also comes in.
Yeah, that's where the flirting...
If one of them flirted more and was better to you, then you might choose him. If one of them has the better skin, like if he's more handsome in the skin and all of that, you might choose him instead as well.
But only
So-
in close time moments. Is that
Yeah,
understood?
that's the only time you actually decide between that. If it's just in the speed, you choose the speediest, always. But if he has been very bad to you, I can understand if you don't want to choose that male who's the speediest.
No.
But there always have to be a good reason for it.
The only reason you would ever choose a slower male is if the other males did not do the courting correctly. A, did not rub correctly. B, smacked you. And albino, or, you know, sickness.
Whatever health issue.
Yeah, because sickness is going to come into play later. That doesn't matter.
If it's small, like very small, then it might be like, but you're still gonna be like, but he's fast though, so he's probably has very good genes, which is very like, you want the good genes.
Who did we lose? Neko. Okay, Neko, you can, come back. I'll just TP you, okay? Just let me know when you're back.
Okay, we're just gonna pretend that Moses not there for a second.
Yeah, everybody, yeah, I know why. I did notice, but we are trying to teach cat class. It's kind of that weird in-between, right? Oh, it has a baby!
That's so cute. I kind of want to jump into water now just to look at the baby, but
No, Dad. Back off.
guys, please be careful with like said calling that Pano.
Okay, everybody back off. Let's, yeah, no, that's okay. Back off. Baby Moza. Let's listen to Dino. Let's, walk through it, okay? And then we'll move from there.
Okay, so did everyone understand that little courting run we did? Any 2 call if you did. Alright, okay. I want... Who do I want for this? I want Booby to be the female. I want...
Pick me!
I want Z again. I want... Revalia, Moon, and Mooneysaur. I want you all to court. If we could all give them space to do so, please come by me.
I don't know where anybody is because I have name tags off. Could you please one call for me, Dino?
Booby, you stay where you are.
Okay, right here, right in front of my face. There's Boo. Hi.
No, Revalia and Mooneysaur, I want you with Booby.
Hey, Auntie, how's it going?
Yes, Booby is right where my para is pointing. If you could broadcast Booby, Booby is jumping. And where's our albino male? Get in there. Albino male, get in there. Alright, Booby, please court for us. Don't hover around her, boys. You are all eating. You love grass. Yummy. I love grass. Oh, look, and there's Booby. Oh, so pretty. So beautiful. I was gonna say, we can't see you over there, Booby. Wow, look at them go.
There's one thing I want to remind people of doing this, that it's very much more chaotic than this, because it's all the females that runs at nearly the same time, if it's true. Every female that wants to court kind of concentrate in one area and does that.
Yeah, it's a whole mess. I just wanted to make sure everyone understood what they're seeing before we all started doing it ourselves.
That's why I'm warning them. It's gonna be a mess and it's gonna lag.
I would actually suggest when we do court, we move out into the field to do it.
If you look at me, I'm just gonna show something quickly. Those can just do their thing. Some females come over to me. Just whatever females, I don't care what females does it. Not everyone, please. There's some.
That's enough. Ooh, there.
Yeah, that's fine, that's
enough.
fine, please. So if you look at this, we are a bunch of females who have congregated in one place away from the herd to kind of show that we want this. And then one of us start one calling, the rest starts one calling. You can start one calling as well. This means that we all want to court if we concentrate like this, and that's a thing that people have not understood right. And yes, it can be hard to kind of plan this, but if you see a female starting to walk away from the herd and kind of looking like she wants to court when you're resting, go over and join her. No.
No.
It will not be moving. If it's just females walking over here, then it's not moving. Then it means we want to court. And then when male starts showing interest, we will actually spam the one call if it's true. I'm not gonna let us spam it right now because it will literally destroy my ears. But we will spam the one calls, and then when male starts showing interest, we will start running.
Go, lady,
Just
go!
all over the
Yeah, we will
place.
just spread out, and then it will be total chaos, and it will be like this, literally. It will be so much chaos, and it would look beautiful. Now, please come back to the herd. And if someone hits you by accident as a female, you will stop the courting, and you will throw those males out. But yeah, please come back, and no more courting. We're gonna court in a minute when Dino explains it better than I did. But yes,
Honestly,
it
I
is
think-
supposed
I
to
think
be like that.
I think you explained it perfectly. It's chaotic.
It's very chaotic, but that's the fun part of Para.
I just wanted to make sure people saw it happen and then they knew what was going on. Okay, so do we all understand those 2 examples of courting, or do we need one more? You can type in chat, please.
Give us a 2 call if it's right, or if you think it's alright.
If you do not understand, then type. Jesus Christ. Then type in chat that you need a little bit more help, and that's
Yeah.
okay. It's literally okay if you need a little bit more explanation.
If you're an old account and can't run for very long, then you don't run for very long. You don't have to run as long as the other female does, you just have to kinda try and see if you can do it at the same time as the other females.
A bull should not get too low in a little run. Like, you're not out to kill the other male, you're out to slow him down. If your health is getting low, you need to back off of that chase and think about other females that have less suitors.
That includes the injury too.
Yeah.
My finger rule is never go below half. That is my finger rule, and take it to you, never go below half. In bullfights, in para chases, in whatever you're doing, never go below half. Because that means you're about to die.
Riv, that's fine. That's allowed. That's why I hit. I'm a slow male. If I do not slow the males in front of me, I will not catch up to the females.
Males can join the run anytime they want. They can just join whenever they want. Just don't expect to get picked if you join very late. Except if you're very fast, and you might get picked anyways. And if you're a slow, combat build male, aim for the legs.
Yep.
That's what I do, because I have a combat male, because he was made before this profile, where they had to fight so. But yeah, combat males, they will usually try and hit, but just remember, some females do not like that, so they might not want you if you are too aggressive. But yeah, else, as a combat males, try and slow them down. Now, I do think we should start the real courting to see if people understood it.
Or should we wait for the storm to pass?
Ah, that's just
I know, you're right, this is the fun of it. Come on, guys. How would you... I mean, they would probably just chase each other, but keep in mind, you might get chased. If you're a female courting another female, you might get chased by a male.
Oh, are we moving, Dino? Are you
Yeah, we're just moving down the hill to court.
Okay, continue. I'm following. You started already. Go ahead.
So yeah, if some of you are confused about courting and not courting, usually when a herd wants to move, it's everyone moving at the same time, males and females, and sometimes the matriarch may stomp just to show, I want to move. If you want to court, you do not stomp, do 1 call and 2 call, and 1 call and 2 call constantly, to show, I want to court. So here, for example, the females will try and congregate with each other to show that they want to call the females who wants to call at least. So I'm guessing we're in the spot. Since females are already already running, but they will usually concentrate in one spot and then just start one calling it. When males show interest, you run. You just start running. If no males are interested in you, well, too bad.
As the female, otherwise the males might not know who you choose.
Oh well, sorry ladies, that's cut short.
We'll try and do it a bit later.
We'll try to get to the next field.
Try to concentrate as females together, because it is supposed to be like that. It can be hard sometimes because not everyone wants to mate at the same time, but just try it at least to show it off, because usually it also makes sure that the males actually know that you want to call it. It's not just playing.
Okay, now turn and focus on the herd again. Yeah, so we're all doing it, but our focus is the herd, not so much each other, because it's the ladies that we want to protect over everything else. I don't know who that is. I'm so sorry.
Also, don't forget you only need to 5 call once.
Probably wouldn't protect that female. I'm really fucking sorry to say. I am so sorry, Dyer. A female like that, lagging that far behind. Yeah, I know, hun. And also, that pale, in general, as a male, probably wouldn't waste the energy. You would want to focus on the rest of the healthier birds.
Animal life is harsh, and so is dinosaur life.
Yeah, it's really hard to turn off that part of your brain. Like, really hard. Yeah.
And I can understand wanting to, like, help people, but you just have to turn it on.
Oh, we're pinned. Shit.
Up there, we do not fear them.
We pay them no mind unless they get too close.
You don't care about them until they get too close, so we can stay here.
Okay, when the hunt ends, that's when I'll toss up a timer, just so that we can get the recording done, okay?
That would be nice.
I just need to have the assurance that the hunt is actually... Yeah. It doesn't matter. Spawn gores no longer stop hunts. It's only player gores. Because the effort put into a hunt on a player, a spawn gore isn't worth it. It isn't worth pulling off for.
Is the hunt over?
It's hard to tell, but I think so.
Oh, it's not. Okay. I would say it's still a bit too far away for us to react on it. Because we can't really see it.
Yeah, our para brains cannot see the little red highlight.
We're just kind of alert at this point. We won't run, we're just alert.
Hold on, wait for it.
Okay, I guess while we wait for this hunt to conclude, when do you make a grove?
Answer in chat, people. When do you
Yeah.
make growth?
Come on, guys, you know this. Make me proud,
It
please.
just has to be one word and it starts with an A. I think I'm
There's no one answering.
I think I'm crashing.
Oh, everybody crashed. Yep. Server crash.
Like, do we really have to go over recording again?
No, I literally
Let's
am just
go.
watching people yeet off the cliff right now. It's kind of hilarious.
Yeah, I see a bunch of people running into the lake right now.
Then say it in class chat, please.
Yes, in Bob class chat. Reply.
Come on, make me proud, guys. Come on.
Oh my god, look at all these smart kids.
That's good. That's good. You're making the profile creator very proud now.
Okay, here's another random question. When does a female para become defensive?
Come on, make me proud. Make me proud.
And the server crashed. There we go. Okay. Another question in regards to defensive para. Is a female para defensive with an adopted child? I like all the people saying no in all
right,
caps.
That's right.
I have a question.
Yeah.
If you have a single tree in your grove, would that be acceptable?
Keep it going, guys. Keep it going. Yeah, you're making me proud.
I like the cat one.
How about...
How many trees is a good grove?
Yeah, how many trees would you say is a good grove? Give an estimate.
I can see it's mostly 4. That's also a good answer. If you have under 4, you might not get accepted, because that's a bit like, come on. Usually, I personally say 3+, but then it also gotta be some very good trees.
If it was on the rival shores like Esperanza Light, I would have said more than that, but for AP, please, yeah, no.
Is a rock considered a grove? Is a cave considered a grove?
Is the open considered a grove? Exactly, it isn't. And what if I just put some trees down on the ground? Is that a grove? No, it isn't. That's right. I'm so proud. The profile creator is so proud now.
Well, what else can I think of? We're not about the infanticide part yet, so we're not gonna go over that. Oh, here's a good question. Do males challenge for groves?
When you're in game, you can start replying in game. By the way,
Yeah, I'm not in game yet.
I am. I can read it.
Okay, well, okay, now.
No, males are not allowed to challenge for grove spots.
They can, if a male gets too close to a grove, you can push it away.
But it has to be an already established grove.
You can't just have one little leaf in there and be like, that's mine.
Oh, heck yeah! If you're a baby male, you can totally practice freaking making groves.
Hey, look at this water here.
Phantom, just catch up with us.
Now, since everyone is starting to come on, I do want to do this right, just to make me very happy, by the way. I want all the females that actually wants this, I want them to concentrate, like, in one area, just to make me very happy.
Okay, hold on.
When you're ready,
We should
guys.
probably do that in a more open space.
Yeah, we're gonna move the herd. So please follow me. This is not a courting call, this is a moving call.
Yeah. Do you want to just do it down below?
We're gonna just do it out in the field.
I mean, might as well.
We're gonna have a timer on for a bit.
Yeah, I will post it again.
If you already managed to get a lady pregnant before that hunt happened, you are free to start making a grove in the general area of the herd.
And to answer your question, if you did the chase, you won, and you were about to send the mate thing, and then the acro came, you have to run again.
Yeah, sorry whoever won me.
So, when Dino feels like we're in the right area, please consecrate at my area, just quickly.
Panda, I have a bright yellow stripe. I will be the beacon for the ladies for a moment.
Yes, if you are pregnant, you do not need to run anymore. The only mating you can do is with your mate again, or you can sneakily mate with another male.
Panda, where are you?
Where is Panda?
Right there. Excuse me.
Jumping! Watch me jump!
There we go.
Okay, so I'm gonna run over here just one moment.
Alright,
So,
everyone that wants to
Just
mate, please
pretend
follow
that
Panda.
I want to mate. Just try and go back, just quickly. You see a female suddenly wanting to move away, like this, you know, and starts one calling, then you start moving her away, all the females start moving, and when you hear the two call, you know she wants to mate. So all the females just follow her that wants to mate, and then we all start one calling, and it's gonna be so chaotic, and then the males comes up, sniffing, being like, they want to court, and then they see a lady run, and then they will follow that lady. And whoever else. And if you don't get chased as a lady, you might go back and congregate as one area again and start one calling. Sometimes they have to like mate with some other females before they start to go back to you again. So you just keep on one calling, and if no males at all comes over to run for you, well, then you just give up.
And again, it should be the female that sends the nesting thing to signify, yes, I accept you. If that makes sense.
I have a lot of females compared to male stuff.
That's not a bad thing.
So, for males who were able to get a mate, what do you do now after you've gotten a female? What do you start doing?
You either make a group or you find a new female.
Yeah, you either make a grove or you keep going and you get your harrow and then you make your grove. Or you stop and make one now.
Yeah, we'll do a group acting class post. So we'll walk you through that after everybody's done courting.
So crap, what you can do is you can wait for your male to finish courting other females, or if you want to mate again, you can start looking for an alternative male if he's not paying attention to you. And he's too preoccupied with chasing other women. So you can go off and find another male who's gonna be kind to you in the past, you know, flirted with you and be like, hey, you're cute. Wanna have a baby really quick? Don't tell my main boy. Not that he'll have a choice anyways. Someone just fall off a cliff chasing someone. I like the energy. Question about sneaky mating. While the chosen male is off making a rope, would the female be allowed to sneaky mate? And can she go up to the male and initiate a sneaky mate? If your female is not being paid attention to by her main man, you can just walk off and find someone else to give you your second batch of eggs. Or if a male dare get close to your grove while it's being unattended and start putting on the moves, then it's less work for you.
Don't have to react right now. We have a grace period. This is the only time you don't have to react. It's when we have a grace period. Because they have to leave us alone because we're trying to do less. And if you see a female just walking around as a male, go over to her, flirt with her, try and do sneaky mating. And if she is not receptive, she might kick you away or like recall you, and that's that. But you can try constantly, just try and flirt with females if you want to sneaky mate instead.
Do we have to sneaky mate? If you don't want to sneaky mate, you do not have to. You can wait for your main male to come back and just mate with him again. Or you can only have the mate, one time and call it done.
Pause if you're female and see something you fear, still act like you kind of fear it. Don't five-call, just four-call and kind of keep it a distance at it. It's weak. The attachment is very weak.
question. Say you found a grove, but there's a lot of people. How are you supposed to get the ladies to come to you?
I'm sorry, what did you say?
How
I
are
couldn't hear you.
Yeah, how are you supposed to get your ladies to come to you when you have a grove?
Alright, I'm gonna show you guys
I hate to
this
tell you
one.
this, but this grove was already here before you came here.
I am gonna show you guys how to do this. Where is my man?
Currently frantically looking for a not shite grove.
Where is the man with the grove? I don't care how bad the grove is right now, just a man with a grove, come to the jumping para.
Oh, wait, I found one. Nope.
I'm jumping. Whatever male who has a grove, come to me. I can't jump anymore.
Guys, stop. Hold off on nesting posts just yet, please. Do not.
Yeah,
Close
won't do
your
the
nest
nesting
post.
post. Look at Panda. Panda is jumping again. I can't jump anymore. Just lost all my stamina. Now, everyone who can't see me, Ria here. Ria, you are my... Where is your grove? Just quickly show me it. Then I can show how to do it. Okay, it's that one. Nice, okay. So, if I am a male, this one is a male now, the one jumping. Panda. So, I'm a male. Yana, you're my female now. So, I go over to my female, I start calling her, like this. And she will start understanding, hopefully, to follow me. If she understands, she will follow me to the grove. If she does not understand what I'm doing, then you will start pushing her with vocals. Vocals is always a good push to kind of entice her to show the groove, you know. You want to show your grove. So, she walks over, sees this grove, she's like, do I like this? If she likes it, she will call and lay down in it. If she does not like it, she will call and walk away. And please, if you see a grove like if we say, let's see here.
Oh, judge my grove, Panda.
Where?
Right here. Right here. Yep.
That's a bad grove! That's not enough ferns. So my female, she would be like, nah, I'm not gonna be there, man, I'm gonna leave. And just vocal and walk away. Because she doesn't feel like there's enough ferns. It's very important to pick a lot of ferns up and put in the grove as well. This right here is also not the best grove because there's not enough ferns, but there's a lot of trees though, so it's a bit more like, it's actually kind of nice, you know, because there's a lot of trees. Here, a lot of ferns. This is a good grove. There's so many ferns and there's trees. It's just amazing. That's what you want as a female. You want the ferns, you want the trees, you want everything. You just want it to be perfect. Problem is, it's pretty much out in the open, but this area is just out in the open, and you still have to kind of accept that. So right now, you're still learning. This is a beginner class, so of course, try and just put more ferns into your grove now.
I'm already on it.
Also, it's fine if you make a bad grove. It's a learning experience for your dinosaur. It's gonna learn to make a better grove next time.
Yeah. If I look at this one, for example, it has a lot of ferns, but it doesn't have a lot of cover, the one I'm jumping at right now. So some females might be a bit like, do I actually like it? It doesn't have a lot of cover. While other females may be a bit more like, yeah, it's alright. I can live with it, because it's a very open area we're in, so it's kind of hard to make a very good grove. And that you also have to take in, of course, that sometimes it's harder to make a grove than other places. But of course, you should never accept a grove that's literally in the open only has 1 or 2 trees. That's not good. That's not a good grove. Never accept that. Not as a female. If you're very inexperienced female, I can of course see if you might be more acceptable to it, but else no.
Hyena says, what happens if there just aren't enough ferns to be... Don't hit my nest, Ozzy. What happens if there aren't just enough ferns because of the size of the herd? You can't exactly steal from other groves. You need to take that risk and go out and find some ferns. Your female might get mated with, but, it's okay. You're stuck with her anyways, unless she leaves. also why making groves farther away from the herd is a very good idea. There's more resources for you and maybe one other guy, and you don't have to fight for scraps. Yama In's question is, there was a situation where a male was sabotaging groves and stealing ferns. It was established as a fine thing to do as long as the males avoided getting into a fight. Is this correct? I'm gonna, Panda, I'm asking, I'm calling in a favor, because I'm actually not confident in the answer for this.
Neither am I, honestly.
I hate being forward. No. So the thing about males destroying groves, it's not in the profile, but it's not really against the profile either because it says nothing about being against it.
So generally, it's not. So okay, as a staff member, then what we have done is, if it's not in the profile as a specific behavior, do not do it.
Yeah, but since it was, if it's unattended by anyone, why not?
Yeah, I mean, if
Honestly,
eat it, don't sabotage it. Like run through it, like eat, like just
just eat the grove. Honestly, it's not.
It's a tasty salad.
Don't be mean about the things either. It's might be realism, but you don't have to be mean. Remember that. You
Your
shouldn't be
parrot
mean
doesn't
to
have a
other
brain to
people
be
because
malicious.
It's still people behind the screen, so remember to not be mean. But still, it's a realism game, so it's also like a whatever. Honestly, if they destroy a grove, go and make a new one. Go and make a better one. Honestly.
No. So what we're going to do is you are going to put in Bob class chat. You are going to put the female's name, the Discord name, the male's Discord name, and you are going to put how many eggs you have with that male and GP.
If you are one in the class and you see someone who does not have any eggs and someone who has eggs, take their eggs instead, just for the class. Then you'll make me very happy, just because I like seeing
Let's try and get
everyone.
let's try and get everyone at least one baby.
Discord name of male and female, GP of male, in the Bob class chat, please. Oh, and number of eggs. Joy.
I almost wrote 32 eggs.
Dino will be posting it, but you guys need to put that information in class chat. It will be a large... No females posting. Nobody's posting other than Dino. Dino is going to make a class post.
Oh, I'm so glad I have Nitro for this.
Yeah. So what's gonna... Yeah. We are asking a female posting it in class. Go ahead and put it in the female post in class, please. Yeah, please. Female in case of sneaky, so the female can put both males in the same message. It's... Just put in that you're also part of the class stuff in your nesting post. Edit it. Yeah. And the best way to do this is it's just going to be a global egg react, and then they're going to be raffled down the list. Okay, guys? That's okay. But so it's not going to be an individual select post. Literally, everybody's just going to react egg on the post, and then it'll go down the list of reaction order who gets the egg. Does that make sense?
Wait, what?
That way, everybody gets at least one egg. We're doing a mass post instead of just massive amounts of posts.
Are you sure you want someone to do a whole post like that?
I mean, I can do it instead.
I think I prefer if you didn't see.
A mass post. How do you want to do it? The mass post because it's not.
What do you mean? We've done it before, Panda.
Its problem is the herd is so big.
Ugh.
We only do it for when it's like smaller acting classes.
We usually do it for the bigger one because then it's too difficult and it gets too spammy.
Oh, it's small for events.
Alright, well then, go ahead, ladies.
I would suggest, Dino, you do a ping for acting class and saying, this is the acting class posts or nests, and then everyone else can make their post after. That's what I usually do in my classes.
Okay, here we go, everyone. Get ready. I'm a pirate now. Where the hell is the nesting channel? I'm lost.
Okay, yeah, all the females make your own individual posts then.
Oh god, I found it!
Yeah, so you don't have to go through everyone.
Also, if you haven't made it yet, and you don't quite want to take an egg, you can still call for, you're allowed
Oh,
to
I can't ping acting class, and
I can.
if you could do that, please, that'd make me very happy. Please wait for,
Let's wait a bit.
yeah, please wait for Z to make the acting class post, and then go crazy.
It's okay, guys. I did try to say very loudly in group and in VC, not to post your nesting posts. That's okay.
So, while we're all doing our nesting posts, what is our defense tag now? At least for females. Good. I hope I can get that. I'm glad we're all remembering. So, trees in a grove, yay or nay? Like fallen trees. So, females without eggs, what are you? What are you classed as? I forgot I had eggs. I forgot you have to sit on them to take care of them.
This is also another reason why a herd would split up, is because, well, the females want to defend their eggs and their young, they're going to stay near the grove, and the skittish ones and the males that didn't get a chance to mate, well.
Take care, Evans.
So my female has courted a few times in the past, never had any eggs hatch. How would my female react to courting? Would she keep trying to court? Courting is an animalistic instinct that even if you haven't been having any eggs, your animal is still going to want to court. What if a male sneaky mated? Would he still go with the herd? Since you aren't tending to a grove, if you sneaky mated like that, you're probably just gonna follow them in bulk of the herd. Females ever leave the nest to eat/drink, or is it up to the male to keep the females who are sitting on the nest fed? There's a thing in profile about it, actually. Let me find it. As I go all the way down. Expecting females surround the grove to ensure its safety and ignore their desires to eat and drink while their male eats his fill and prepares to stand guard. They lay their eggs together in his grove and incubate their eggs. While the male patrols the outskirts of his grove, his primary desire becomes guarding the eggs and harem against rivals and predators. So, theoretically, a female could starve on a nest. I mean, you're not going to want to go to that extremes. You might wander off to graze for at least a little bit, but you're going to want to come right back to your nest because that is your priority. Oh, my game crashed. Wow, thanks, Bob.
Yes, you still have to abide by the 15-minute timer for reposts. So no repost before 15 minutes. anyone who has any questions who got skipped over or anything they suddenly realize they have questions, please write Panda, Dino, or Sai afterwards with those questions. We are happy to answer them. So, in the situation as someone is Sai is in right now, where a god literally spawns on their grove, that's where you gotta start finding a new grove very fast before you females lose interest. It's just very bad luck, what the hell? I've never seen such bad luck. That's amazing. It's Gore spawned directly on the grove, so Sai is like panicking around because they have to find a new grove now. You can give him another chance if you really want to, but if he's... Because that's just unlucky, you know, that's not on him, that's just the game being rude to you. So there I would say, yeah, you can give him another shot at like being a good male. But else, if you are very like angry female, you can also be like, nah man, and just leave him. And DX. Yeah, there I would say that's just Bob being very rude. So I wouldn't blame the male on that. As long as he can make a new, very nice grove, then it shouldn't be a problem. You will wait until the new grove is made to like judge if it's worth it. And if it's a bad grove, well, it is what it is then. Yeah, it's still an open until you see the new grove. And when you see the new grove, then you can decide if you're gonna close it or not and leave it. Because it's really not on the side as one. It's just the game being very rude. And sometimes you gotta be a bit lenient when that happens. Yes, you can post on this thing.
Sorry, 1 second, Digital. I'll answer your question in a second. I am just pulling up profile again because my computer loves me.
We can't hear you, sorry. density of the trees, yes, it can matter a lot because that means there's more cover the more dense it is. Of course, it shouldn't be so dense that you can't put down a nest or like walk through it. But it shouldn't be too spread. Oh, the leaves on the trees. That can also matter a lot because if it's spread. Like palm trees, they're not as good as like normal trees.
In my opinion, I don't even count palm trees as part of the grove since there's just so little leaves on them.
It depends on how they go. Some of them are very weird.
And to answer your question, Digital, if you need to feed your baby, you don't really stay in the grove anymore once they're able to run around and walk, so you would just start taking care of your baby. Oh, if you don't have babies, yeah, you're an animal, you need to eat and drink, so...
Oh yeah, by the way, if it takes too long for your male to make a new grove, you might just abandon your eggs if you don't want to wait anymore. Very cute.
When can babies walk? As per rules, a juvenile is at 0.4, but you're starting to learn how to walk when you're a baby, so you can fully wobble around your nest, you know, using R to indicate you're falling down and learning how to walk. Yeah, we'll talk about infanticide when it gets to that point.
Right when they have done their skin, you can show them. I always say show the kid after they have done their skins, just if they come out looking albino or something but can fix it, you know. DIN0MEAT is the map.
I would say the best time to show your kids to the matriarch would be 0.4 if she's not already doing that, because, you know, skins and stuff. No, as long as they're still babies, I can still look at your kids and take a good sniff at them. During this inspection, if you want to play a sick baby, it's best to contact the matriarch, whoever it is, and let them know that you're sick so they can judge you appropriately.
The less you carry a baby, the better. Because the babies are supposed to be able to run very early in their life. But I can understand if they're like trying to do their skin in the meantime, then you might be carrying it a bit more.
Levi asked, at what point do males stop taking care of / protecting their grove? Once babies are old enough to travel? Yeah, once there are babies and they're moving around and eating your stuff and there's no egg, it's probably best to just stop tending to your grove and go back to being a boy. To follow up on Levi's question, I wish chat would stop disappearing. If male has 2 females with eggs and 1 female has hatched a baby, but other female hasn't yet, do males keep protecting? If there are still eggs in your grove that are still potentially fertile, you're gonna stay with your grove. But if it's just like dead, abandoned eggs, then you're just gonna leave your grove. There's no point tending to a grove with dead eggs. I hear someone.
Okay, can people hear me now?
Yes.
Jesus fucking. So my headset decided to fucking die at the same time.
I did wonder where my husband went.
I am trying to load it back up now.
There you are. Damn, you were hard to find, Dino.
Yeah, sorry, I've been trying to get my baby's water.
Yeah, sorry. Just, my computer's doing its usual shit. Shut it down.
I have a plant in my mouth. I was wondering, like, why am I not making calls?
You kicked a totally normal child. What's
I can't get back in because the server's full.
I thought Rhea had a question, but there's a lot going on right now. So to confirm, males will court albino females if they see them running. If you're desperate, I mean, you might. But she is sick. She could get sick.
Those kids aren't worth putting any energy into at that point.
But yeah, you might just get sick babies. And those are just not gonna go anywhere. If he sneaky made it, but if he's full on doing the running and chasing, he's gonna have to build a grove for the female. Wait, Panda, is your child not just pure white? Is my gamma on too high? Oh no, they're not!
It's actually a normal scan.
I had on like gamma 4, so I was like, this is a white baby.
No, it's very normal. I was like, what?
Also,
That's why my female got angry. Because she was like, excuse me. Yeah,
Also,
no, many
since
babies.
since we are moving, remember to keep your babies in the middle of the herd. The same with females. You want to be on the inside with males on the outside. Yes, that is a COA 3 call, so we're just going to leave because we're nomadic. I keep grabbing the wrong baby. Para troubles, am I right, ladies? So, now that we have babies, we're actually going to talk about men. Men, when is it appropriate to kill a baby? Okay, okay. Why do male paras kill babies? Good. I like those. I like that. I like these answers. Also, remember babies and females in the middle of the herd, males need to be on the outside of the herd. Sorry, I'm thinking of my next question about male paras and babies. Okay. Can males kill orphans?
Okay, on that note, can they bully them? So the line between that is... adoption does not mean they're yours. Adoption just means that they become a member of the herd, and you can help feed them. That is it. That's literally it. Adoption is not true adoption unless it says otherwise in the profile.
They're kind of just regular hermates, but they're babies.
What do you mean run with an adopted child? Oh, you mean if you had an adopted, like you had a kid that way, you were, no, you definitely can't. That kid is not yours.
Yeah, you did not nest that child in, so you are not on a mating timer.
Oh, Rip, I actually went to try and find you and I can't.
So people shouldn't treat adopted babies like their own. You're not gonna want to put your energy in an orphan because you can do that with your own children. You might like knock over trees for them and let them like eat and stuff and tolerate them, but you're not gonna go out of your way to protect a baby if it's being hunted.
It's literally no difference than just yet another member in the herd to you. There's river here, it's endless water. You won't get sat, but you'll have water, so don't worry about it. No, they don't. Because it's a forever it's a forever water source sledding. That's why it doesn't give sat, otherwise it would give everybody sat. Okay, go ahead, dinosaur.
Oh, it's okay, I just want to interrupt you. Can't a female protect any offspring even if it's not her own against something she doesn't fear? You're not going to want to waste your energy protecting someone else's baby. You want to protect your baby and that's it. If it's not your kid, I'm out of here. Bye.
You can, if it's not on your fear list. However, You're not going to put your life at risk for it. So, to explain this, they're not your offspring. Offspring are only ever your children. Period. The ones that you biologically made. Any juvenile or hatchling that is not yours, you as a female can protect against, as long as you are not protecting them, against something that is on your fear list.
Yeah, if you're protecting an adopted baby against a Rex, that's a no-no. Females can aggress males who get too close to her offspring if they aren't related. You can aggress any male if he is too close to your kids, due to how aggressive they are with babies that aren't their own.
And males, if you're not freaking respecting that female's recall, guess what gets decided the next time that she tries to mate? If you're there and you win, she'll just not mate. No female likes being recalled or aggressed at by a male. At all. Ever. Unless there's like a very specific reason and if he's recalling because you haven't listened to all the other times, that's a totally different thing. Ladies with babies, you're going to want to stay in the middle of the herd and cluster together. Hey, everybody stop calling. Did you hear me? You call if you heard me. Yes, creature, that's a valid strategy.
Also, babies, don't forget you're curious and dumb. Run around, have fun. Mess around and find out.
Another female, like you can't like convince like one of your best friends female to help you pick up that kid to carry it. I don't know. It's kind of up to you at which point you start to decide that it's actually not worth looking after anymore. Like if you're getting really far from the herd, that's putting you at risk more than most females would likely be comfortable.
Female parents are very good mothers. There's a point where you won't care for it anymore. If it puts your own life at risk, then you're not gonna. But it also very much depends on the female because it's not directly written in the profile. So it also very much depends on the female. If you're a very motherly female, you might risk your own life for them, but at the same time, if it's literally starvation or the kid, what would you choose there? You would choose not to starve, of course, because you can always have another kid. And yes, it's a harsh way to look at it, but remember, we're dinosaurs. We're not humans. We don't have that connection as humans do. We're very small brain, as some would say. And some might abandon them earlier, while others might abandon them later. Can't hear anything because of the call as well. Can't even hear myself talk.
Yeah, I can hear you, Panda.
Thank you. I appreciate appreciate that. Thank you. I have a very beautiful voice and a very weird accent. I know. Very good.
I had children at one point, I think.
No, I'm from Denmark.
Question, would you care if your son, as a mother, is near your... I'm having a hard time reading this question. Would you care if your son, as a mother, is near your offspring? Do you have no logical reason to kill the children?
You're animals. The biological reason is you're a female. That kid's in the way of him mating with you. He does not care that you're his mother. Sorry, Dino.
No, that's really what I was gonna say. I'm actually glad you said it, cause
If that's literally the female that's running, you'll go for it.
Guys, just take a look at all the kids playing in the middle.
I love it so much.
You just need that one acro running it again.
To answer you, Crab? No. Your dinosaurs do not care. Will you have a preference for something that is not? Yeah, of course. Genetically, you'll have that preference. However, if that's literally all you got, that's all you got, and that's all you're going to do.
Oh no, a koa!
It's carrying gore.
Oh.
In an instance like that, yeah, you can totally mark something. Especially if it's carrying something like that. That's like, ew, gross!
Remember, you don't have to directly run from walls like 5-call and run from them. You just have to kind of keep a distance.
Yeah, you gotta give them space, and you're not gonna want to smell it. You're not gonna want to think about it.
Is it weird that I can't find my child anymore?
I gave up. I'm gonna be honest.
I'm so confused why I don't let it go. Well, oh, there it is.
Someone asked a question. Also, do females care if they see males bullying orphans?
You want me to answer it all?
Who stomped that baby?
Can you see the female's not looking at that baby right now, eh? I'm very disappointed at whoever did that. Taking my hand. Anyways, so if you're bullying an abandoned or orphan or whatever, you guys like chill. Anyways, if you're like bullying anything like that, the female might see you as a male. Yeah, just a male. Like any other male, honestly. I wouldn't say bully constantly orphans or anything like that. But the female is not gonna remember it anyways, honestly. We're not big brain enough for it.
Look, as long as you're not running up and actively grabbing her kid to murder it, you'll be fine.
Yeah. What else is like, we're not big brain enough for that. We're polygamous, weak. And if you look at elk and something like that, they lose their kids a lot of times actually. They lose their kids to wolves and other things. And yet they keep on mating.
My other question, does a baby have to be out of sight of all females or just the mother of the target baby?
Just a mother.
Just the other females don't care. Not their baby, not their problem.
They'll care about
They
the gore
might
instead.
be
Yeah, they'll care about
surprised and scared of it because they're like, oh no, something died, you know,
Yeah,
they're
they'll care
scared
about
of
what
that.
comes after, but if they just see you take someone's baby, they're not really gonna care. It's not theirs.
Yeah, so if they die, they die. That's how it is. It's the same thing if a male kills your kid and you by accident see it right when it gets killed. You're not gonna blame that male on it because you don't have a big enough brain for it. You don't think about it the same way as humans do. You're like,
I think since we're safe, can I get everyone to the middle of the herd?
Guys, we gotta do a group picture. All the males up on the hill, females just down below the hill with the babies in front.
can't find my kid again.
my god, I got squished between two blue sandwich. Yeah, all the males up here on the hill. The pair of females just under that, and the babies right in front of their mamas.
Purple, get over here. I'm your mom, Purple.
Yeah, ladies, can you sit down, please? Try and face the lake, or at least, like, be, sideways to the lake. Wait on the calls. We need to decide on a picture taker. You know what? Fuck it, I'll do it. Just give me a hot moment.
Rhea, what are you doing? I see you going up and down.
Okay, you guys just hold there. I just had to switch everything to cinematic because, Oh, these trees. Can somebody please move the trees? They're in the way.
Only I can lift up trees. Or just eat them. Someone eat them.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Perfect. Back to your spaces. Green boy, can you take a half step down? You're covering the boy behind you. That works too. Just face the other way. There's good. There's good. Yeah, you stand up. Perfect. Thank you. Alright. Boys, go ahead. Start your calls. Ladies, you too. Kids too.
Okay, there's one final thing I want to do before I'll just start taking random questions. Can one of my children come to me and everyone go to the middle of the herd, please? I'll take both children, I guess.
Okay, so everybody in the middle of the herd?
Yeah, I'm gonna, except for you, Z, I'm gonna borrow you.
Okay! Wait, which side are you on?
Do you see the I'm broadcasting.
Guys, can you give Dino and the children a stage, is what Dino is asking for. So back up enough that we have room to move and interact. Put the children in front so that they can see better, please.
Yes, me and my children are gonna dance for you.
No, that's too close, Rib.
This is too close.
Back up.
Purple, get back here.
Everybody back up, please. We are backed by the river. We need... Thank you.
Okay, so, I am a female, and I have my two babies. I do not like how close Z is to my children. I'm going to yell at him. And he's going to respect that and walk away. However, Loopy, don't follow me. I'm off grazing. Loopy is like, ooh, curious, I'm so cute, and I'm a little baby. I'm just gonna, please don't actually kill my child, but I'm just gonna leave, and Loopy's off doing his own thing. Z can totally just murder my child, because I'm not paying attention.
I just over there, like, crouching. Shake my head.
Listen, I wanted to, but I was also not too sure if I would kill him.
Yeah, if, like, Z was doing that right in front of me, like, I was watching Loopy run up to Z, and Z was just like, oh, I'm gonna murder you, child. I'm, like, no, that's not going to happen.
The moment you hear the female 3 call, it doesn't matter how far away you are. She's seen you. You stop.
Just when you see her look at you, then you know, don't do it. So if you see the female that's the mother of the children, and she's looking at you, or she's right nearby, don't do it.
Would there ever be a situation where a female would stomp the male for attacking her child, such as multiple attempts on the child or ignoring her 3 calls?
Definitely the ignoring of the 3 calls, but you need to make sure that you're not going to stomp your child in the process.
You're not gonna want to make it a double murder homicide.
But that's literally last resort, and if the male is not listening and respecting that at that point, that's no.
Just for an important question, very important actually. What if you can't tell what mother belongs to what babies? Then you don't kill them.
If you don't know, don't touch it. It might have.
If you don't know they're related to anyone, then you don't kill them, because it could then be an accident that you by accident kill an unrelated child to anyone. So don't kill them if you don't know.
I have a perfect situation for this. I have no idea whose kid these are, right? Blah, blah, blah. I don't know which mom it is. I can test that out by, like, getting close and, now I know. Any other female just normally protecting would probably just body block and 4 call and get in the way. A mother, 3 calls and aggressive. Does that make sense?
I would suggest if you're not the mother of the child, just ignore it. Just so
It's not your problem. Yeah.
Yeah, just so they don't get the wrong idea and think you are the mother and by accident kill the child while the mother is right beside.
Okay, Queen asked a question. If you catch a male mid-murder and you have 3 called him, are you allowed to bop him a few times if you successfully prevent him from murdering your child? Yes, he is actively attacking your baby. He is actively a threat to your baby. You're going to want to attack him off your child, but just don't kill your child in the process. He's doing a bad job of killing your child if he catches you. If you catch him killing your child.
As if anyone noticed, Wolf and Mooney were chasing my child, and I noticed it, so I suddenly ran over and recalled. Now they know that Purple is my child.
However, if your baby is halfway across the map, you're not gonna know where your baby is anymore. You can see the name tag, the name, but that baby's gone. And it's kind of, whatever happens, happens.
Also, I do want to point out, you as a baby, you're dumb, but that doesn't mean you don't learn. If you don't learn your lesson, that means that there's something wrong with you, and you're not worth looking after. So, like, making the same mistake, like, 2 or 3 times maybe, like, walking up to something even though your mom before calls you away, pushes you away, or whatever, maybe.
Would a female get mad at a male for just kicking her baby, even if the baby was in the male's personal space and meant no harm? If you're near her baby, you're free game to get yelled at.
Hyper-aggression towards males with these females.
Like, if you even look at her baby and she's near you, she might just yell at you. Also, do we heed baby 5 calls?
on. This is very important. At what point do you stop trying to murder a baby? So the legal time is 1.0. No, 1.0. Around 0.8 is when you start to, like, sort of lose interest in it, only because I think, like, realistically, trying to kill it at that point is
It's gonna be a little hard.
like gateway-wise, but legally, 1.0. You can literally kill that kid right up to 1.0 to reset a female's time. So kids, just because you hit that 0.8 state, don't think you're safe. If your kids are not learning the lesson of you telling them to not run up to those males, they're defective, you leave them, you're done with them. They have rocks for brains. If they don't listen by the third time, it's like, okay, whatever. I'm not going to put the energy into you if you don't fucking get the lesson.
Also, a good thing to do as a female, once they start reaching 0.8 and such, you might leave them a bit more to their own. Because that's the point where they start getting, you know, a bit big. So you're starting not to care as much for them. You're still gonna protect them as much as you can, of course. But you're not gonna care as much for them. You're just gonna let them run a bit more around and have fun and play and all of that.
Wouldn't older children defend themselves, Renas? Yes, if you're a baby getting attacked, you can defend yourself. You're not just a dumb baby. You don't like pain as an animal. But I think I've gone over a majority of profile. People just want to ask general questions that did not fit the timing or they were overlooked.
Okay, well, you need to be a little more explanatory of that. What do you mean? As what? A female, male? In what situation?
If the female is not watching, like, mother of it.
Oh, guys, listen.
Oh wow, what a scary weirdo.
Yeah, it's
True
not that.
apex right there.
So this is also why you need to be careful with one calls in the herd, because when one calls start happening, okay, so we're on the move. What does that mean for our organization? Where do the boys go? Where do the girls go? Where do the kids go?
I thought you were gonna say, where did the killed go?
I know, my mouth wanted to say that apparently.
Oh yeah, if you have any very hard questions, please come with them as well. I love the hard questions, so.
Okay, are there any other questions?
Yes, you can.
Yeah, you can kiss the homies goodnight.
Of course you can. You can kiss the homegirls, the homies, whatever you want, just kiss them goodnight, you know?
Listen, this male already has a favorite male in this group, and he loves them.
Excuse me, and it's not even me.
Of course it's not you, you're not male.
I could be!
Again, I'm using friendship grade for this.
I never use that. I just use whoever I have like the best bond with when I RP.
Yeah. Kit and I have had little playful moments. It's kind of hilarious.
Yeah, my old boy would never accept your voice.
There's a few questions now. So, babies being shunned by a mother for being albino, sickly, what have you, are stoppable as they reset the nesting timer, correct?
Yes. Okay, abandonment before they hatch does not count towards timer.
If they hatch though and they get abandoned, they still count towards the timer. So
Yeah.
you kinda, you gotta kill them.
Even if you technically abandon them, no, they have to be killed or leave group or things.
Yeah,
like
they're
that.
still part of your nesting timer. Okay,
Males
question for... Oh, sorry.
Oh, I was just gonna answer it. You go. Actually, you go. I'm sorry.
Question for growing up. Would males be pushed out at a certain point or instinctively go to the outside? Well, they may They may instinctively go there. They may instinctively go there, or their mother may be like, hey, stop following me around, you little leech, and like kick them away, or the females might outs them out of the middle of the herd, because you're like, you're a leech now, get out of here, you little weird boy.
Also, they become rambunctious, and they start to be too...
Yeah, they start acting more like hormonal, because, you know, they're turning into a young adult.
Yes, if your kid dies, even by a predator or by a male, it resets your timer. As long as, you know, you have no other kids left.
Also, a thing I know a lot of people have, they have favorite males and favorite females. If you're looking at this profile, at how, like, Para is, you will notice that we are very much elk-like, if it's true. But not fully, of course. But, it's just me trying to explain something here. It's, like, the favorite male and favorite female, that's not a thing. You can have like a favorite male and favorite females, like you can have a closer bond with them, yes. But you're not gonna have like a favorite females or favorite males when you're nesting. That's not a thing. Because when you're nesting, your head, like, for animals it starts spinning, you're kinda like, yeah, I just want to mate right now, you know, it's literally that. It's just that. I just wanna do this. Get like some offspring, continue my lineage.
They're not on dinosaur Tinder hooking up their DMs with their best boy.
No, that's not what they do. We're weak poly. That means we don't have a favorite. That's not a thing. We don't have favorites.
Ladies,
You can be a gay para if you want to, because it does happen for animals as well. It does happen, but it's just more rare in animals. And it's not me trying to say you can't do this. I'm really not trying to say that. But you can do this, but just remember it is more rare for animals. And it's not really as bonded as it is in humans. Trying to say it as friendly as I can. Like, you're not gonna really care as much. Because you're an animal, you're a dinosaur. You just want smash, honestly, as a polyweak. You want smash and get your lineage like further, and then you're happy.
Yeah, you want to see how many babies you can pop out before natural causes takes its course or you die.
Yeah, we're not monogamous strong. If we were mono strong, then you would actually care.
I'm sorry, Z, but Satan, do you have a mom? This is really funny.
But I like ascending.
I needed to ask because I was watching things, okay?
But yeah, paras, they don't form, you know, meaningful bonds with, like, they're not like boyfriend girlfriend kind of thing. They're just means to an end.
That's hilarious because you may or may not have almost just lost your child.
But are there any other questions? What the fuck? Oh, that's what that thing is. All right, we've already marked it like twice, so we don't need to keep marking it.
All right, ignore it. We don't
Okay.
need to.
Yeah, we're not in the water. We're fine.
It's not even a threat.
You're just kind of vibing.
It's honestly, it literally osmosis on the beach like that so that people can get the sniff trial. There it is again!
So if you don't like a male's grove and you sneaky mated, do you go to the sneaky mate's grove instead and put all the eggs in the nest? Yes, you can do that. If you don't like your main male's grove, you can just go to your sneaky male's grove and just sit in there and oh, suddenly he's your main grove. He doesn't need to know about...
Males did make a grove.
Yeah, if he did make a grove. If he didn't, well, tough luck. Sorry. If not, your best option is just laying the eggs and then just abandoning them in the grove.
Very nice English.
Thank you, yeah.
That's actually really important. I need you guys to realize this. In the profile, it says males bully smaller paras. They don't bully smaller creatures. Stop kicking the Ories.
Please stop kicking the Ories.
Ories, stop encouraging it. Male packies and male paras, it's within profile that they roughhouse together. That's fine.
Did that really just scare me?
That's what that behavior. That behavior. No. You can literally kill a Ori that way very easily. Don't do it. Then tell them to stop because you do not want to accidentally kill an Ori. You shouldn't worry about an Ori. They're not going to hurt you. They're nest minders. They're baby minders. They like to play and babysit your children.
Also, if you anger a sentry too much, they might stop sentrying for you. And they might just leave.
Yeah, they'll just stop 5-calling and let you die.
Also, sorry, Panda, I thought you were ambushing Rex, and I was like, oh my god, it's
Yeah,
Dave,
I was
what's
just
happening?
looking at you 5-calling, I was like, wait a minute, what? I'm here to take over whoever is trying to take my Psy from me. While I have a broken leg, but it's something else. I literally pulled down the whole mountains of getting here.
But yeah, that's a reminder. Males, like, if it's a female packy, you probably won't kick it because it doesn't want to roughhouse with you. The same way that you roughhouse with another male para is how you roughhouse with a packy. It just packy break leg.
Any more questions? You asked if I think rules apply to baby murder. I think they do.
They do. Any kind of murder it applies to, except if you're an aquatic. Or semi-aquatic, in water.
But usually baby murder is a tank time snack.
Okay, any other questions before I start asking questions? It is 15 minutes, I do believe the timer is.
Yeah, you have a 15-minute timer before you can kill another kid.
Pepperoni or neither, I don't know what you're talking about. This is that's not a dinosaur. Brownie phase. Male paras and protecting babies, that comes up a lot. I see males protecting their babies.
Okay, let me say this. You will only protect that child to impress your fucking female. Otherwise, you don't give a flying fuck. If your child is off wandering alone and the rest of the children are with the mom or whatever's going on, no, you're not going to go running to defend that kid.
When would a male start eating females' kids? When they're 1.0 or do they start sooner? Can you, like, child murder? I'm very confused.
What do you mean by that? Why, can you start? Oh, no, what do you mean? They stop at 1.0.
Yeah, you can't kill past sub-adult. Oh, when the male hits. Oh, when
yeah.
the. Oh, okay.
Breeding age, when you get horny enough to want to breed. You think you guys are awkward about it? Look over in the middle of the herd over there beside Nazami, and
Does the murder timer count for the whole group? I believe it just counts for the male that did it.
it just counts towards the female and her children.
Yeah, and the female and her children. Will mothers chase away their daughters once they are grown?
Not really. You guys
No.
just end up in the center of the herd anyway.
Hey, you guys you socialize anyways. There's no point.
You love your kids, especially your daughters.
So if a female has 2 kids, one gets murdered, can another male murder the other? As long as it's not the same male committing the murder, I think? Looks nervously at Z and Panda.
What?
The timer's on the male towards the female and the kids, not the female and the kids. Yeah, it's the same male, not a different male.
I believe I asked a question in chat. It was good. Once a male is adult, does he care much? Does he care that much for his sister's brother / mother? There's no water here.
Brother, maybe just like be a little more playful. Sister's mother, hey, how's that nesting season going?
Hi, Mom. You're looking real cute.
Yeah. Hey, sister, how you doing? That's about
Gonna
it.
watch my albino male trying to smash his own mother.
Literally, as animals, you do not register after you hit subadult who is your parent and who is your child anymore. Beyond, beyond like you would probably have a instinctual genetic preference towards not them.
Actually, it is proven that you have an instinctual preference towards those who remind you of them.
Oh, well, okay. Never mind.
Proven!
So, if your dad wins the race and kicks all the other boys, guess who you're mating with?
If you know it's your dad, or if you know it's your son, or whatever, then you can of course choose to not mate with them, just because of the incest,
Yeah,
and usually animals will not go for incest as well. They prefer no incest.
Yeah, they will try to avoid incest, but sometimes it just happens. Like, there's a long-lost sibling down there. You have no way of knowing. Who cares?
Yeah, if
And
they
if you
don't...
don't know who your mom or dad is, then you're not gonna know if you're gonna smash, if it's them you're smashing or not, you know? You can also smash them if you were raised with them, but then you're kind of weird though. That's what I do in some of my parents, but it's only to make like a line. I really need to make that.
What if 2 males both want the same grove spot? The first male who gets that grove spot, that's his grove. The other male needs to back off and go find another spot.
Yeah, there was an interesting situation last night where, Ding, saw a growth spot, went and started picking up ferns, but I came in afterwards and laid a nest. Because they hadn't put anything in it yet. It was mine.
For the question about if the parent would not remember that it was their dad or brother, smell is a lot of remember, you know, it's how animals remember, it's by smell. So you will recognize that smell and be like, nah, I don't want that, because I recognize that smell, I know it's my dad now. That's how most animals recognize things, it's by smell. And that's also how I would see a para recognizing their relatives. But if you were never raised with your dad or mom or brother or anything like that, then you wouldn't know their smell, you wouldn't know it. You wouldn't know if they were related or not.
Sorry, I want to answer the thing. To claim a grove spot, mostly it's your presence. So it was me standing over the nest as Ding started coming back. That made the deciding factor because I was standing in it.
Any other questions? So you could steal a grove spot then.
Generally, I mean, if there's nests already down, don't want that. Like, please don't.
The nest is abandoned by another female. A new female without young hears the eggs squeak. What should they do? They're not really your kids, so you don't really have a reason to care. Oh, I thought that was a question for me. I was about to answer it. Alright, I'll take 2 more questions, and then I have some questions for you guys.
Sorry, Don. Was not aiming for you. I don't have name tags on.
Would an infertile female stealer adopt children as her own? No, she would not steal children. She might adopt children, but she needs to follow the tag rules. She does not become defensive with adopted children. If she sees a threat, she is ditching her adopted children, and she is not stealing any children from any females, because that's not in profile, and that's a rule break.
Also, just because they're your kids doesn't mean you bully them sometimes. Yeah, no, we're literally just wrapping it up. We're just covering the last questions.
Could she tend squeaking eggs then? I personally don't think your parent's gonna want to waste its energy on eggs it didn't lay.
Nope. Not your egg, not your business. I mean, yeah, you can be cute with them and stuff once they hatch, but it's not your egg. That's more of a Packy thing to do, or an Ori thing to do, because they're obsessed by nest finding.
Pado as well.
Oh, and Apados. Apados will do it as well.
Is it wrong to assist mothers who have as many who have many babies if I have none? You can assist a mother. She might be a little confused at first if she doesn't know you. She might be a little aggressive because, you know, she's protecting her children, but I don't see the harm in it. I hatched in many male cats found over me until I died.
Well, that's a pedo for you.
Can a young female help her mother raise young so she can learn from her? Yes, yeah, she can. Alright, this is the last question I will be taking, and then I have some questions for you guys, and then class is done.
Okay, everybody, listen up.
Oh, I'm taking one more question, and then I'll start asking questions.
Yeah, one more.
If a male is slow and has defended me in a previous battle and won, can I pick him over a faster one? You need to pick the winner of the race.
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, no, sorry. You need to pick the winner of the race.
You don't give a shit if he defended you, that's just his goddamn job. That's literally what males are there to do. Be in the way.
It might help in a race in the way that if the one who won the race is an albino or someone who has just proven to be a very bad male, then the male who have fought for you, helped you, flirted with you, all of that, he might actually be more attractive at that point, but there has to be a very good reason.
Or a tie. If there's like 2-bit males that are like
tie as well, yeah. Then you might choose him over the other male because he has done more for you.
Okay, so that's the last question me take. I have some questions for you now, and then we'll end class.
Oh, before that, if you have any more questions or anything, please DM Panda, Sai, or Dino. If Sai and Dino is also up for questions after the class, of course.
Yeah, sure, I might be a little bit slow to reply because we've been doing this for like 3 hours, but...
You might be a bit slow to reply, but if you have any more questions, please DM Panda, DIN0MEAT, or Sai. Then we will be happy to answer them. And if you have any very hard, difficult questions, please DM Panda. Just because I don't want to put it on Dino and Sai to answer those questions.
Also, I do want to say something else. If you guys want to get together and make a document of questions that you want to ask together to present us, that's okay too. You're allowed to do that.
Okay, question time. Here's a pop quiz. When does a female pair become defensive? We'll sit right here. This should be safe while we do our little pop quiz. Does a female protect adopted babies? Yeah, not from something it fears. Thank you.
Okay, I have a really big important question. Are fallen trees a grove? Naz, I'm gonna nugget you.
Are rocks a grove?
Are caves a grove?
Am I a grove? No, wait. That's not right.
I mean, you're my sanctuary.
Do males fight for groves?
Does that mean that a male can't defend his grove from another male?
He can of course defend his grove, guys. That's what you're supposed to say.
Yeah, I think that's what they're trying to say.
Okay. I heard a baby koa, that's really cute. Okay, back on track. What was my question? How does, when a herd is migrating and resting, what does the formation look like? Slay! Okay. Thank you. When is it appropriate to kill a baby?
I'm waiting, guys.
When it starts breathing. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No, not when it's motherless. Okay. When is it okay? From what age to what age and what conditions is it okay for a male to kill a juvie or hatchling?
There we go. Okay.
And remember to be sure that it actually has a mother.
Actually, on this, can you kill an orphan?
If anyone says yes, I'm gonna kick them and ban them from this server.
I'm gonna be filled with a bloodlust.
Yes, you can bully.
Yes, you can only bully
You're
orphans.
gonna see a satanic. You're not gonna be in this server anymore.
What is one of the matriarch's main jobs when it comes to babies?
Which reminds me, did everybody do that for you?
Yes, most of the people did. There was a lot of people, so I don't blame them if they didn't. That's why I brought up the question. Any other questions? You guys have any other questions? For them?
When can you bully an albino? Oh! That's right, guys. We can always bully them. Let's go. Yeah, when it's too close to you, then you're gonna fall call and walk away until it gets too annoying. Then you're gonna free call it.
Generally, when you start receiving this kind of behavior, you as an albino are going to start situating yourself where in the herd?
Yes, on the outside with other albinos. Or those being shunned.
Okay, guys, my child has determined that all males on the outside of a moving herd are now the man wall.
The man's wall. We have to build a man's wall.
So if you're shunned to the edge of the herd like that and you're kind of congregating in a little mini albino herd just outside of the herd, does that mean you have to leave group?
I'm taking the 2 calls as a no.
Yeah.
Okay, question. I'm gonna answer one more question, and then you guys can answer any questions you want, or ask any blah blah blah. You get my point. Are we afraid of megaraptors? And any small class dinosaur?
What on the Megaraptors are we afraid of? Okay, Schneiderz, don't be that specific, okay? No, bad. All of you, bad. No name calling for shit like that. Although you're not wrong, Jesus Christ. You guys are so good, it's scary. It's so amazing to be hunted by you guys, for real.
Oh, Booby said me.
I mean, you're not wrong!
Nah, what you have to fear is when me and Sai gets angry.
Good point.
That's the true fear list.
Okay, do we 5 call at Gores? Yes, we do avoid them. We kiss the Gores goodnight. Thank you, Booby.
Just give them small smooches, you know.
I have one last question. What do we fear besides Gores? My mom, apparently.
That is true! Amen, guys, what the heck one?
Oh, actually, I have a question. Does an ichthy hunting party count as your fear list?
Yes, it does.
Yes, it does. Because they're medium.
Does a 0.6 Rex count as your fear list?
Because it's ugly.
True, but
Okay.
no.
Clearly, I think we're starting to get to the end of the class here. We're all
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
a 0.6, 0.6, like below sub-adult.
Yeah, I do expect you to run from a 1.6 Rex, but not a 0.6 Rex.
Where's Crab?
Crab is really pretty, that's all I know.
Yes, Booby, you can send me a para picture. Okay, that's all the questions I have to ask. I think this is a good point to end the class, because this has been a 4-hour class.
Well, hopefully the next class, for para at least, which will probably be in a while, will be an intermediate then. Then I expect you all to remember what you learned today.
Yeah, I expect you all to remember what I have been asking every chance I got.
That means the next class, which it will be intermediate, will have more interactions and less questions and no pauses. That means there's no going to be stage, no showing off, none of that. It's going to be more acting and just playing the profile with a little bit of deeper questions asked.
Also, if you suddenly start having other questions, or you start getting confused about some parts of the profiles, please ask an acting coach or anything like that. While I understand asking each other might be fun and all of that and gets you a quicker answer, sometimes people might give you the wrong answer.
Okay, first
So
off,
if you're
Brent,
really confused about something, please ask an acting coach or a moderator about it.
Ren, everything we said is already in the profile. There is nothing to change because everything is my word to the letter in the profile.
Some of it might be acting tips, yes, but it's still following profile.
And everybody who recorded the class, please go ahead and toss them into Walking with Dinosaurs videos. It helps, please. We might even toss them up on the webpage.
Creature out here kind of flirting with me, yet intimidating me, what the hell?
Thank you.
Yes, please give a big thanks to Dino. Big thanks to them for making this class.
I mean, that's because you don't take growth spots from other males. The growth spot that Ding had, they walked away from it. I walked into it, not realizing that they had wanted it, and I laid a nest just as they were coming back, and we stared at each other, and I giggled madly.
But yes, Dino, you did very well about telling about my profile. I'm very proud of you, and I'm very happy as well.
Thank you. It's one of my favorite profiles, so I'm really glad I did it justice.
Honest to goodness, Dino, you did a really fucking damn good job. Thank you very much for helping with this beginner class, and I hope everybody learned a lot.
I hope people continue to teach other people, and do not be afraid to reach out to me, or Panda, or Z, Z.
I do both. Literally, it's both at this point. Or Mom.
Yeah,
I think
please
Mom.
reach out.
Nice.
Also, remember feedback. Feedback is very important.
It's either or, but the name it comes from is Sienna.
I just call them Psy.
And I respond to Zai because I'm used to it as well.
Yeah, because I've been calling you it for so many years now. Well, thank you guys for coming, and thank you Dino for doing this class. It's been amazing, and I'm very happy about what you've done and all of it. Very prepared, and that makes me very happy.
Yes, thank you all. You are all free to run away now. And thank you Schneiderz for helping me organize this. Don't forget about them. They helped me a lot with this.
Thank you, Schneiderz!
Yes, please say thank you to Schneiderz.
Almost forgot about a real homie.
Yeah, guys, if you want a decent log spot, come to me, because, I agree, this is a sketch spot.
Yeah, I don't know, everyone's sitting, by me. I'm not logging out.
Yeah, so follow Z to find a halfway decent log spot for the area. Ooh, cheesesteak with jalapenos!
I'm so hungry right now, but I shouldn't.
Alright. Oh, Naz! Gabby wants a name. I told you guys, I know all the good spots to log. I mean, it's not a great spot to go back and stuff, but it's a fairly good.